and principalities.
There's so much fire inside me.
Tragedy struck when part of the largest hillside at the kosher rubbish dump collapsed.
It's going to be fun to see how he goes about approaching this game.
We table issues relating to the arts and entertainment for a riveting discussion, of course, without fear nor favor.
The question the presenter asked them was a dumb question. You need to speak the part and move.
Varied views. We agree to disagree.
So I would disagree with everything you said. I think that he's a smart guy. I think what he did.
No, but I also said he's a smart guy.
Yeah.
I guess that I'm waiting for the what next. Yeah,
I don't think that we have to wait for what next.
It sometimes gets confrontational, but that's the beauty of the game.
Today you're funny face. It's not my brother. I don't know him. You don't know funny face. It's not my brother. You don't know funny face.
It's a package. We meet, we sit, we dialogue, we learn, we progress. My name is Benefo Huabin Abrantepa, a proud blogger, and this is my forum.
What can I say? Congratulations. The media these days is not easy. I think that you guys are doing your very best. And when I look at the team of people who are doing this work, I can only congratulate you and hope that this team will maintain and move on to achieve much greater things. But congratulations, you're doing a good job.
today is your first time on my YouTube channel, don't forget to subscribe, don't forget to like, don't forget to share with your friends. Guys, I'm in Nairobi. The weather is cold, but I wanted to look sexy. So how do you like my outfit for the day? Let me know if you like it. So I'm here with Liz. I'll introduce her to you later. And we are going to the giraffe center. We are going to see giraffe. It's going to be my first experience with the giraffe, and you're coming along with me. Hi Liz, come and say hello to my subscribers. Hello.
Hi guys, my name is Liz and I'm so excited to take her around Nairobi. It's her first time here and we're excited.
Very much excited. So what's your YouTube channel name?
The Beba Beba Show. It's a couple show where the celebrities in a car.
Oh, okay. Yeah. So kindly do well to subscribe to her YouTube channel. She's showing me some love in Kenya. Guys, show her some love too. Yes. Tell her Stella Chanelli thank you.
And follow me on Instagram, Liz Jackson.
I can see you're a celebrity on Instagram. So guys, let's go right into the video.
You got to let it go. You got to let it go. You got to let it go. You got to let it go.
So our Uber just came. And hello, how are you doing? How are you? Said 520.
Thank you. Can I put it?
Yes, give me change. No, don't keep all.
Yeah. You don't want me to keep the change?
He wants to keep the change. Yes, I'm a broke girl. I don't have money. Johnny.
Good, son.
How are you?
I'm fine.
We are here to see the giraffes.
Yeah, welcome to see. Even the giraffes they're waiting for you.
The giraffes are waiting for me.
Yeah.
He says the giraffes are waiting for us.
Yeah, all the way from Nigeria.
From Ghana.
Ghana, all the way from Ghana. The giraffe from Kenya, East Africa waiting for you.
Yeah. I can't wait.
Okay, you just walk here.
Say Asante.
Asante. Asante.
Yeah, you know, for us, we can't differentiate a Ghanaian and Nigerian accents.
Oh, you can't? We
Yeah.
sound the same.
Yeah, we sound the same.
So my Nigerian friends, they say we sound the same. We pay cash. You don't do cash? Wow. This is the first time. They don't do cash here. So whilst here to make payments, they don't take cash. They don't take cash here. They only take card and then
Mobile money.
Mobile money.
Yeah, M-Pesa.
M-Pesa. So I had to give her cash to use her mobile money to make payments for us. And so yeah, this is the receipt.
Yeah, so it's 1900 for her. It's a little bit more expensive
Because I'm a foreigner. Yeah,
So
I paid 1,500.
1,500. 1,500. For me, it's for for me, it's
400.
400. So in total, 1,900. Yeah.
Oh, these are the giraffes. Yes, is it? Yeah. So what is it?
Cereal pellets.
Cereal pellets.
Yeah.
Oh, can I have more? Because I want to feed them a lot.
No. This is not a meal for the giraffe.
Oh, okay.
It's just a snack.
It's just a snack.
Yeah, they need to be feeding on the leaves and grass. Otherwise, if they have a lot of it, because they feed the whole day, from
Okay.
9 to 5. And you can imagine if you have like 200 guests. It's not very good.
Oh,
So
okay.
we must manage. And them, they can never get enough of it. So
They
if you don't
always
control
eat.
it for them, yeah. They will continue eating and eating.
Eating.
And eating and, yeah.
Wow.
So it's we also have to take care of them so that tomorrow they're able to come.
Yeah.
So she has hers and I have mine. Cheers.
Enjoy.
Thank you.
Wow. That's a very long time. Are you getting pictures? Yeah. How do you say it?
If you go like this, it's
Hey,
licks
okay. So this is very exciting. I have fed the giraffe some, and there's some more yet to feed them. So, I mean. Yay! This is exciting. This is my first time seeing a giraffe in real life, and so it's very exciting. Like, look at him. He's so tall. Like, they're so huge. Wow. Wow, God is good. Daisy is giving up on me. She's going. So they have to call her. Daisy. Oh, this is a good girl. Take pictures, please. Can I touch it?
But this one you then have to trick her. You have to trick her to getting something.
You have to try it. Are you scared? Are you scared? Go and take yours and feed her. Is she the only one? I saw two earlier.
They're 12.
They are 12.
Yeah.
They're 12. They're 12.
But they all inside, so they come here when they want to.
They come here when they want to. When they want snacks, that's when they come. Oh, okay. Please take pictures of her too.
Don't be afraid. Just do this. If you're afraid, then do this. If you don't want it to leave, you just do that.
Why are you scared? So Liz is scared.
You can get to 45 centimeters, so if you don't want it to get to you, it still will get to you. You should see all your photos. Go on.
No, take a little bit by little.
Just take a little.
Little. Small.
The giraffe center, we have 12 giraffes. Mainly what we do is breeding of the Rothschild.
Okay.
So these species are called the Rothschild giraffes and they're endangered. We have 3 species of giraffes in Kenya: the Rothschild, the reticulated, and the Maasai.
Okay.
So for the Rothschild, they were mostly found in the western part of Kenya. And since the people who live there are mostly cultivators, farmers, they cut down their habitat and started poaching them. That's why they became endangered. And this center was started at first as a rescue center, but now it's a breeding center for them. So once the young ones get to 3 years, 2-3 years, we relocate them back to the wild.
How old is she?
Betty is 21 years right now. She's
And
the
Daisy?
oldest. Daisy is 13 years.
Oh.
Now. So we have also we have one named Stacy, and another one called Kelly, and now Ed, the one you saw, the male.
The male.
Yes. And then they have 6 young ones.
She's so pretty. Guys, take a closer look. She's the oldest. Oh. Unless I bribe her with a meal, she's not going to come closer. Can I have a little meal just to bribe her? So this is just a little, so that I can get it. Yeah. What's her name? Betty? 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 Oh. Oh, this is so pretty. So it's actually very cold. I just took off my jacket just because I wanted to look cute for the gram. And so, I mean, there are a lot of videos and pictures of the giraffe places you could see. One of them that I see that is very expensive, I can't afford, is Giraffe Manor. And she is telling me it is just behind this building. And so most people, I mean, it's the same giraffe that that people feed from there. And so yeah, it's so exciting. It's so exciting to see giraffe, and it's like my first time, and like I'm like, wow. So this is the main food the giraffe usually eats. Grass, and it's lunchtime. So they have like a nature trail. We can just go. It's free. It's free. So yeah, we are going to walk into nature. Oh my goodness. Here they are just trees and their names. So it's just a trail you can just walk, take pictures, take videos. So this is how it looks like. Do you know that it's like this is like my first time seeing a giraffe?
And that's like, I can't even believe that, because in Kenya it's normal to see giraffes, elephants, lions, like there's nothing
Special about it. Can you imagine? You see, this is what you get when you travel. Like, it's so amazing. Like, she sees it as normal. She was telling me earlier on that where she lives is like the outskirts of town, and then you'll be walking and you're like
elephants. They're just next to Mount Kenya Forest.
Oh, okay.
Like, seeing an elephant is something
normal.
Yeah.
Wow.
You don't have elephants in Ghana?
Oh yeah, we do have elephants, especially in the northern part of Ghana. We do. Yeah.
You have like safari?
Yes.
Oh.
Yes, we do. You can check my YouTube video.
I'll binge watch it.
So, when I was researching places to see in Kenya, one of the places that I saw was Giraffe Manor, and this is just behind the giraffe. Come along, Lee. It's just behind the giraffe center, and it's very expensive online. It's about $1,000.
$1,000.
Yeah, and it's the same giraffe that we just fed.
Imagine. So it's actually cheaper to come here, but I think it's the same thing.
Yeah, it's online. It's the same experience. Waking up to feed the giraffes and all that. I mean, next time when I come here, I don't mind paying that.
Come with $1,000.
Yeah. Alright, guys. So this brings us to the end of this video. Thanks to Liz. She made my. Do want to subscribe to her YouTube channel too. Hey guys, it's so cold. Like it's very
so
cold.
Chilly,
Yeah, it's so chilly. Their cold is different. It's a little bit cold and chilly. Yeah, it's like even when the sun is scorchy, it's still chilly. Yeah. So this brings us to the end of this video. I hope you are enjoying my time in Nairobi, Kenya. Until next time on my YouTube channel, I love you all. Say, I love you all.
I love you all.
Mwah.
Mwah.
So guys, where we were to the junction, there are no taxis and it's very expensive. So yeah, we are going to get some food.
Come with us. We are on
What?
We are on our what?
Buddha. Buddha. We are on a Buddha. Buddha. Bye-bye.
Crime Check Foundation about the normal baby brain kwadayi ya the more ya the oil ya the drinks ebinum so ha won yare on require surgery na oboafo ene hwan edu baby a kwadayi de on bedi na ayeden ama wo mo
ya damase ewa dole kase amaya ma orphanage yesenya mesha mo baby
Ashafo se opese uhu Crime Check Foundation yen dwumadi a yedi abre nyina koyen YouTube channel Crime Check TV GH subscribe mame
se wo subscribe bia mi adoma ne so se na video bia edi betu obi a obehu medamase
Minuanom mati asem dey enne se ope asase ana edan ato a mansun biara eni ho a eno ane ejare real estate na sa ejare real estate won wo kasoa ofanko baby a aban akosi senior high school ni high court fefefe no wo firi ho pe na ura ejare real estate asai tie ni jesemiye anwea ene ebo a wo de besi dan no ebi wo ejare real estate fo na de san ma eye ahomeka ene se wo to asase na ejare real estate wo betwa so fe e de amaw e de odin aye pillars e de ese ho land guard asemo de eno de emamu kura na san tie ni jesema san wo ho bi me ensu a wo de besi wo dan no eye free na document asemo de eye tatahwe
de yesan ye kura e fe ne se wo do wa address man ya na ya DHL na o document aba abeka wonsa o documents aba ye be DHL akwa won ti mo hwe manimu documents bebre
wo to wasase anase wo dan a na ye de ahye wonsa eti kan ho na frɛ ejare real estate na ansa anyawo
Yo sika yamfamu ati asifo Audiani mwewe ya wati Saya wadaja yenyama ati asifo Naubiani mdachi ase Unipa wa wantinechi asem Diaka yonini nyami ntemu asem Iti sawo kuwebi abu amine Wami wamra meti asi Yewo sika yamfamu ati asifo Nessa body to me and you for Yawadaja, Yenyamati as if for I see a sign of that way, yes. Miss Onipe Yamwa, Onipe Yamwa, Yamwen Nipa.
You are safe for a Yankopon Adaroma Crime Check Foundation, maybe I be Royal Seed Orphanage. Now Royal Seed Orphanage baby a war ben uto nsa ejare real estate yeah baby a yabo the rama ejare real estate war to nsa se no just about 200 to 300 meters away from ejare real estate na yenim se baby sei e wa ha say bi e boy amane na e ba ha no yeni agency yɛwra ho so obehwe sebe enyanka won eni bi na sebe won ya abandon won awofo abandon won enemre mu a enipa pi sebe ebo mpaye sugu nyankopon so se won mo meba no ebitime wo na sebe won agya won ba ato abonti ana so won ato won ba konto arehosem ebinum so street children ene omo ababe pii ahase na mpenipa me ate ase se orphanage ha won gu no aduane die ene oha bebre du ba bia nkwadaa yi de on bedi na ayeden ama wo mo na Crime Check Foundation said the munim yen say yetu ye ho asi ho say ye nyamedwuma no yeti bibi say ya na ensese ye popo yeti ya dofo adaroma ena enne yenso ye de adom ne bi eba ha eye Royal Seed Orphanage ha na ye ba yen sasan tensempi school ha apart from saying orphanage no school ha from kindergarten to JHS 3 na ebinum so ha won yare a won require surgery the baba tensempi obu ha sebe kwada be ye behu no sebe oyo ba san ye bema eno so no na surgery wom ebi ekita yare bebre na oboafo ene hwan won ni oboafo bia won a won ehwe efie su yi no emprepi no a sign say the won hwehwe na otindi ahwe nkwada na man kwada na nya ni je won nya nti no na aye adane asresre na esan so won wo edo wotementi no aye sa wo ba na komode no enti said de se sa usre kra na wadi a wo besre na wadi na so how we nyina enti na ya ba be pie hai na ne Crime Check Foundation jumadi aye ba be di ya ba de no ma bebre ya bre nkwada yi ya de mo ya de oil ya de drinks ya de citrate ya the biscuits and normal doors, tea rotate tomatoes, and semana chrome the bedjari, ya the normal pea, abba. Na nina ejina, ya dofoso. And then normal, ya the bar had a kabuma 6,985 Ghana cedis. Na nina ya dofua, one odi on birthday. Ye in birthday, do a how, didn't bed there. I was sabisabu bin to me and see ubi a corner dear, no ubin to me sin of crying. Nanso no pinu wa ha won di on bed a na won akai sebe won wa won enibi birthday said de bia memum a meka no ene se birthday enye da ye de gi anije mroso na emum no unyi ti said ye num bi yenyi koide a na nyankopon hwemu kra wato nkwa na so baako na o reflect on your life se mfie nyamede ma wo no eso tia na eti se uwo ba na obefa wakwa edien na wa achieve edien na wo kwa akoka saa akwantuwe yi edien asem wo be edien tu saa kwan akoduru kwan mu na ebisa so wo kɔ hia na wo twa nsuo na wo be yeden atwa eno ne ade a enipa wo te abrabɔ mu ne nyame ye wadom a esesa wo dwen ho ensesa wo nko a wo dwen wo ne oma ho dabi enipa ne bi wo ha nyame abom te sɛ nkwada we no mo no esese wonya ena eni eja no mo ese wonni ana ne eja nti se nyame ye wadom ensese wonya sika ema ne broso dabi na emom se ketewa bi mpo na wotimi kan nkwada a won te sei na Yankopon waka e wo Bible mu ye hu bebre waka wo Quran mu waka wo twere konkon bebre mu eso no enhyira eti sei no onu Yankopon no no ankasa na de bema wo a wo be kai janka ene onibi na enne se de medical kan ye nije nso eyare hoda e maye na obi pie ba bi sei a na obi sa ho se odidi na se otugu da bia udidi na wonya bi ma kraman na giramwa sebe yenka ase won so nseso wo mudidi nanso enipa bi wo ha won trimu ya din yie e ma sebe onya bia na ne refi emra na osu no na enipa ne bi wo ha o se minim de ma ho odin ne ma ye yie sese megimani enye wunim de enye wa ho odin esem frama ne enkwawura no obetima gi ne nkwa within 1 second into oje ne nkwa enipa pi na da hospital a wo sika pa nanso sika entiman save wo maduro be na nko ntimi nto enti akra men kama me kasa enye tenten na me ka we na ye dia kai ho se de ye wo biara nya ye dia de ye wo biara enye ye dia eye adom bi keke ti se ye didi a na mama ya kai nkwada won ti sei uhwe bin manim a utimi hu sa awreho ahye mama e ka omo nko a na nka omo nso omo wo fie na omo papa fira adwuma ba no watam omo that way no saa odo no abowo mo e den na me no mi no ye afa ho yenye sika e de to bank eje ho interest nyina yenye sika e boaboa no ye boaboa no e de akohe ye japade ama ye ma enso oba ya woni abra ye japade ye gu ho ebi kra na sebe nyame anya adoma oba ba akokra be ton dan ne de akono mu wi ye hu bi de bia nenso nyame se wo ka janka de a usika no obetse ho kra na ayinshira ede ama enti enne ye sha ase afrie sister Dina Kwashi a was Sweden so he ya o birthday sika a the brain 1200 Ghana cedis a check akra nenso ye na yenim se ye beba ba bi sei na ukra de o birthday na me birthday nyina ye pe ye beda wase se sika the brain enne ehun nhira ene adom abepi Royal Seed Orphanage enoma egu ha bibrei sika kasika ye de toye no maybe akofa sika no free be sure se nyankopon ma ne moho na onfama Josephine and Stephen Otu mo US monso moba Samuel Otu mabon ho afore ne birthday aye embra wonya 15 years sika 800 Ghana cedis eka normal de ababe du ha make aka na me refi American indomie no man the doors ni nyina ye modaroma nyankopon enhamo of Augustine who US usika 1120 Ghana cedis so oyere Linda the birthday and non so sa birthday sika no eka normal a egu ha bibre a enne ede enije ebe hye nkwala ye nimi Sister Christy wo UK wonso o birthday otam sika 1000 Ghana cedis ka betime de ache nambi na ja wa ahwe wano yie nanso se da bi yemfanya adoye eno na ye de aba bi pii hai Sister Becky wonso wo UK 411 Ghana cedis for 51st birthday eno enso ena nyame adaroma aba bi pii ha ene ye maya woni na woni ejai eno so eba be yom adoye Sister Kwele who US also birthday obre 279 Ghana cedis as a Crime Check Foundation your birthday charity series no yem fame ade a ade anije ebe ma won yare na won anida so asa Sister Ohema wo UK eye obaba your friend Blessing also afori a wo ba ma no na nyame abɔ ho ban na wanyi abaya kwada pa na wanyi na nyame enhira akyekyere no 500 Ghana cedis and also ye de ababi pie ha Clementina Sister Clementina also UK we bring 334 Ghana cedis for 20th birthday yesri nyame se obeje otata na sa for ba wa bebo na ye mai a won ni bi no wo de ye o madom no yesri nyame se omo ho bai nanyi na be bo onu nyankopon de be proclaim the glory of God. I mean shout. Sister Esther Boy who US also bring sika 6,000 Ghana cedis. See yam fanya doye. You go so a day ye 1,000 Ghana cedis. Your offering for your birthday. The stranger me say onju affordable. Na de da wani subiya no. On fandomo asase so ene dan kwama. Mama Hannah who Amsterdam also usika 1,241. Birthday osi uhia enhira every nyankopon ho ene Bible. Yesre nyame se enhira ne Bible a ode be ma wetima sena asase so. Na wenyi akyenya hoden ne bi aka wo ma ene wabusua. Madan kwa ma wasanya adom a etre no. Yesre nyame se konfandomo. Amen.
So today I'm on a plot of land, not just a plot, a 40-acre plot of land around Oyibi, Old Sasabi. It's between Ubuntu Haven and Apollonia City of Light. You hear the names? Okay, so this particular property has a good road, there's water, there's light. People have already bought theirs and they are putting up their structures, if you can see. So just call the numbers and get yours. Be your own landlord. it's about time. Stay tuned. Okay, so we just passed Car Junction. We are still going around the plot. As you can see to my left, that is Ubuntu Heaven. Some have already gotten their plots and then have their buildings ongoing. There's lights, there's water as well. You wouldn't have problem with land litigation and land guards and all that. As you can see, there are no land guards around. There's a good place to invest if you need a plot of land. Or you can even buy 2, 3, 4 and put up some businesses.
Ojina enim na wa receive no man, you know. Ebia na ono so on semba ko ni beka.
Ami ensura mo bebre. Aba do ye kese a my Royal Seed Orphanage.
Yo. But for say be kan kan no nkwada ni pi wa ha. Omo hia surgery. Ayeten ama Royal Seed Orphanage. The best rem ye be pamacho. Say your birthday charity no ye gusu aye ne den. Wa pesa obeka ho. Na sai nhyira ne adom kese we no onso nyankopon edi bedomo bi gidi the Bible aka enye ntro the Quran aka enye ntro the trekonkon ka enye ntro se obi a obeboa ajanka onibie no nyankopon so sai nhyira no no ankasa ene de ma tu peso beka sai nhyira yi ho a Crime Check Foundation birthday charity ene ankasa Senya birthday na se eye adoye eye offering na opesa wo offer edeman kwada etise ya bigidi se be abomination ya ma na wa ohwen me nimse ne se wo ha bi anke bia me so bebu eye arahosem na yema yakasa enye tententen na se de na me ka no omo mu hia surgeries ene onwa won person won to omo so enso oma pem na omo nyobi amane so e ka wakoma na wo pese won so obeso nkwada won te sei mu woni e kasa se de abe bi ye de atudwa no Crime Check Foundation sani ejuma de etie e ba be ye ne bi atudwa ye da mu nyina ase
e wa do ye kase amaya ma Royal Orphanage yesenya mesha mu bebu enyo bia na etimi ye de mu aye ye da mu ase yesenya mesha mu ejuma bi obi aye rade mani ntumpo na onhye obi anem bebi obi biara nya scan free de be kan erade nhya woma yesenya mesha mu ye da mu ase na ujuye samashadi Mewa dinina sombo dinina Mineya sina menina na uchu Yeswa mashazina Mewa dinina sombo dinina Mewa dinina au yese aini yese asomo chena dini mewa dinina au yese aini yese asomo chena dini
yo atifo em say obia wotie yen if Royal Seed Orphanage ha megidi se wotie se nkwala to sa anwumi na omu ne na ne agya na onse won wo Yesu a won wade nyina na awosiara enebeko na empese we ebeye da a etwato a yede ba ha esre nyame so obema ya hoden ama enimdie mama na ka adofo akoma na efie Crime Check ya adopte na yetimi atai ba ha enye dabia na yede no ma bebedu ba bia yede omo eto nsabom edidi nyama omo hu se won wo enanom ne agyanom bi ewo baabi a won edo wo mo bɛda mu nyinaa se da sɛ nɛ sɛ nyankopɔn ɛma ho kwan a yɛbɛsan aba Royal Seed Orphanage happy yɛda mu nyinaa se yɛda mu nyinaa se mama bye
hello ɛdɛ ka che busua kɛse no
Amen. Bye bye.
Powers and principalities.
There's so much fire inside me.
Tragedy struck when part of the largest hillside at the kosher rubbish dump collapsed.
It's going to be fun to see how he goes about approaching this game.
We table issues relating to the arts and entertainment for a riveting discussion, of course, without fear nor favor.
The question the presenter asked them was a dumb question. You need to speak the part and move.
Varied views. We agree to disagree.
So I would disagree with everything you said. I think that he's a smart guy. I think what he did.
No, but I also said he's a smart guy.
Yeah.
I guess that I'm waiting for the what next. Yeah,
I don't think that we have to wait for what next.
It sometimes gets confrontational, but that's the beauty of the game.
It's not my brother. I don't know him. You don't know funny face. It's not my brother. You don't know funny face.
It's a package. We meet, we sit, we dialogue, we learn, we progress. My name is Benefo Abrantepa, a proud blogger, and this is my forum.
Hello, my name is Kofi Otri Dakwa, and I'm very excited to be part of the GhanaWeb Road Safety Campaign. Once you get behind your steer, you should know that you're not the only one that you're protecting. You're also protecting other people. So please conform to what you see on the road in terms of the speed limits, you know, go by the speed limits. Another thing I'd like to say is that please, no matter how small it is in terms of alcohol, once you know you're going to drive, don't drink. So go ahead, do the right thing, save a life.
Um, 22 is not, what do you call it? It's not a small feat in terms of a business. Running a business from the scratch to 22 years is something that you should applaud yourself for. That's number one. Number two, from where you started from and where the space, that media space has gotten to right now, I think you've actually paid some of your, what do you call it? You've made it more creditable, you've made that medium more creditable, and you've made it more profitable for brands such as what we have in our portfolio. I did say that you've done a good job. I would say that you keep doing more. You add more content, you try and be dynamic in terms of what you offer your clients, just as us. Let's continue to grow together. Let's continue to explore the different new channels, digital new channels that will come up, and then see how best we can make good use of them. Yeah, that's it. And I did say kudos to all you guys. You've done your best, and we hope to see more of GhanaWeb around in the next maybe 50 years to 100 years. Yeah.
Okay, hi guys. Again, my name is Babatunde Adiola, and you already know who I'm going to be speaking to. Her face is there. For me, I'm starstruck. She's somebody I've admired. She's somebody I've seen on TV. She has a very, very interesting character. No doubt, she was one of the people who made Jennifer's Diary what it is. Her character was just unassuming. She was funny. She was charismatic. She acted the role like a professional that she is, and we all know her as Adako. In Ghana here, you have a lot of fans. So let me just start by welcoming you. This particular interview will be aired in Accra and Lagos, and you have a huge following in Ghana. If you don't know, you do. And Jennifer's Diary is one of the soap operas Ghanaians love and they really enjoy it. So, Omotunde Adebowale David is my guest, aka Adako. Welcome.
Thank you very much. It's an honor to be here.
Yeah, this is. I tried 3 times to speak to you. Unfortunately, it couldn't happen. But I'm glad I've been able to finally cement it.
Yeah, very lucky today. In fact, I've had a very busy day, and I've gotten all dressed up and everything, but I have a bit of a headache, so.
Oh, that's fine.
I mean, plug in.
Oh, that's fine. You're home, and that's the vibe we want our people to get. We want them to know who you are away from what they see on screen, and we want them to be able to relate to that. So you're perfect. I'm sure when they see this outlook, they are like, Adaku. Anyways, so let's talk about you. Can you tell me about yourself? Who is Adaku, or who is Omotunde David?
Well, my name is Omotunde Adebowale David. I'm a graduate of law. I'm about 20 years post-call. I am a broadcaster. I've been a broadcaster for a couple of years. I've done radio, I've done television, I've done stand-up comedy, I've acted, I've sang, I do motivation. I'm a mom, a single mom of 4.5 children. I have 4 biological children, 1 adopted. And what more do you want to know?
So where were you born, and how was your upbringing like?
Okay. I was born in Lagos, Nigeria. I'm the last of 4 girls. I had my primary school a little bit in Lagos, then the rest of it in Ijebu-Ode. I graduated and I came to Lagos State University to study law, and I was called in 2001. And I love to read, I love to travel, I love to swim, I love water, I love people, and I love arts, basically. Yeah.
So growing up, did you think you're going to be famous?
Well, for me, I've always known that there has to be something about television with me, because from as young as I could remember, I had watched television like more than an average child. I think I even learned to speak English from watching television. The kind of English I speak, like Sesame Street at those times. I loved to watch NTA News then, you know. So I had an inkling that this square box is probably going to have my future contained in it. And it's not a shocker that I'm doing what I'm doing today.
Yeah. So kindly walk us through how you ventured into the arts. Was it a passion? Was it a talent? Or was it something you felt like, okay, let me try it. If you go walk, you know?
Yeah, but for me, I wanted to practice law at first so that I would satisfy myself that I wasn't leaving law because I couldn't do it. I was probably going to leave it because I didn't enjoy it. So I put 3+ years into law practice. I practiced law. I did a bit of litigation. I did so much litigation. I did some soliciting also. Then when I'd had my feel of it, I knew that I wanted to do something different. And that's when I began to search for a media job, so to say. And that is what took me around.
At what month or what year? What year exactly did you begin to search for the media job?
Wow, it's a long time now. I'm sure about maybe I fished in 2001. So that means 2001, 2002, 2003. Let's just say about 2005 or 2004-ish. Yes, 2004, I think. That's when I became established in media. I joined Radio Nigeria. And that's how I started my media journey. That took me from Radio Nigeria. I did a little bit of work. Then I joined Wazobia FM, where I was for 13 years before I resigned in 2000. Before I resigned in 2019. And I joined Jubilee Media. I was the general manager of a new radio station. I started the radio station. I was their general manager from about 2009 till February 2021. Yes, so I did that for almost 2 years before I resigned. And now I'm focusing on film, producing my own films, acting more, which I've always wanted to have a little more time for. But radio is as time consuming as acting is.
Yeah, I can imagine.
I guess I've given a couple of years to radio.
Yeah.
I want to give a couple of those years to acting now.
And it feels like nobody knows you as, you are not known as a media practitioner. You are more known as an actress. So at what point did acting come into the scene?
I disagree with that.
Really?
Lot of people. I got my biggest fame from working on radio. If you Google my name, you'll see what will come out. Adaku was the only thing that Adaku did for me is that he put my face in before people every week. So people are able to put a face to my name. I've done radio for more than 16 years. So I was already madly popular on radio before I ever did television, before I ever did Jennifer's Diary, because I'd done other acting before, but Jennifer's Diary just was like my constant gig. And that's really, and because the show is loved by everybody, that makes it, and it cuts across the world. You know, C1 production cuts across the world. So that's what made Adaku like someone everybody loves. Yes.
Yeah. So how did you get into the acting space?
Well, I've been acting from church. I've done a couple of stage plays. I've done bits and pieces of acting, but I joined C1 Productions. Funke Akindele she's like, I always call her, I don't know if I should call her Queen Maker or King Maker, because she's an amazing woman that knows how to recognize talents. You know, for everyone that I've seen work with her, she has spotted the talent and known that this person can give this character life. And she called me to come and work with her on Jennifer's Diary. And I'll tell you that is one of the best decisions I ever made in my life, to be a part of Jennifer's Diary. And it has been phenomenal.
Give us, paint the picture of when you got a call from Funke, and were you excited about it?
How did I feel? Well, let me gist you before then. You know, I always tell people that the thing that is going to give you that great push you need, it might not be what you might not even know that what you're doing now is going to give you that. Let me tell you how. So, like 4 years before I ever met Funke, I loved her acting. I loved what she does. You know, I just like prayed one day and like, God, I would love to work with this woman, but I want it to be you that worked it out. I don't want to be the one to go to her. You know, fortunately for me, when I had my first comedy show, my personal comedy show in Lagos, Oga Madam Live on Stage, she came and she saw me on stage. You know, some years later, I would be on AY script. I was like a guest actor on one of AY scripts, and I did like a couple of seasons, like one season with AY, and she watched it. Then I did another stand-up comedy in a hotel, the one that was anchored by Yo. She saw me on stage again. So she was like, wow, this lady is talented. And I believe that those were parts of the things that made her resonate with me as a character, like me. And when she called me, I was super, super excited. I didn't even ask for money. I was just like, yes, I want to do this. And I jumped at the opportunity, and I have never regretted it. Never.
So let's talk about Adaku, your character.
Lagos, Oga Madam Live on Stage. She came and she saw me on stage. You know, some years later, I would be on AY script. I was like a guest actor on one of AY scripts, and I did like a couple of seasons, like one season with AY, and she watched it. Then I did another stand-up comedy in a hotel, the one that was anchored by Yo. She saw me on stage again. So she was like, wow, this lady is talented. And I believe that those were parts of the things that made her resonate with me as a character, like me. And when when she called me, I was super, super excited. I didn't even ask for money. I was just like, yes, I want to do this. And I jumped at the opportunity and I have never regretted it. Never.
So let's talk about Adaku, your character. Did you okay, how are you like that in real life, or that's just something you had to bring out or you had to learn?
Well, just look at me. From looking at me, I'm a proper lady. But
yes, you are.
When it comes to characterization, you must be able to play the character that you are given. When Funke gave me Adako, she had something in mind. And I'm just thankful to God that I can channel the character as good as she envisaged it. I'm not the one that writes the character. Funke Akindele does write everything, most of the things you see on Jennifer's Diary. She directs, she produces, she knows it. So Adaku was created by her. I just embodied the character. Wow. So I cannot take all the glory for myself. If she had not written a character so good, maybe I would not have been able to channel the character so good. So Funky, I love you, you know that.
I think that's humbling. I mean, to know that you accord some of the respect to Funke, because I also think she did a fantastic job, and I also think she has a talent in spotting talents. Because if you look at the cast of Jennifer's Diary, I don't think there was any of them, well, apart from Faust and a couple of others, who were really in the limelight, apart from herself as well, who were really in the limelight. But she's made stars out of other people.
Yes, she has. And that is why we must always give respect to her and her work ethics. Yes.
Okay, fantastic. Let me know, how is a normal day on set for you? So you wake up in the morning.
Like,
take us through your normal day on set.
Well, because our set, Jennifer's Diary, when everybody watches it, is a lot of work to do Jennifer's Diary. When we did Jennifer in London, Funke and the team and me, we had to travel twice. And we stayed in London, I think, 3 weeks every time we traveled to be able to do that Jennifer in London series, that side of it. So it's a lot of hard work for us. We work sometimes 3 months straight. Sometimes we work every day. Sometimes we work maybe 3 times a day. It depends on how bulky our shoot is. Like now, we are on a little 2-3 weeks break to be able to gather ourselves again. When we get our schedule, they give us schedule like a week schedule or every 2 days. You know what you are going to be shooting, and everybody gets we get on set from 8 a.m. in the morning, and we work from that time till some odd days we are there till 1 a.m. Odd days, not every day. Yes, putting Jennifer's Diary together is a lot of work. And we have breaks in between our shoots. We have breakfast, we have lunch. We're there till dinner time. We have dinner also. And we have different directors on set. Sometimes JJC Skills is directing. Sometimes we have some younger directors like Timini and a host of other people.
So Timini's a director? I never knew that.
But the beauty of Jennifer's Diary is that we work as a family. Everybody, it's it's a fun set. Trust me, you can ask anyone. When it's lunchtime, we all eat together. Everybody eats from the same pot of soup. It's not like, oh, Funke is eating separate. No, we're all eating together. We take breaks together, you know. That's why you can see that we have been able to stay together for years. I know I've been on Jennifer's Diary for like 7 years running, and there's been no day that I've not enjoyed working on set. So our set, shooting can be hectic, but the beauty of it is that when you see the producer herself on set working, you don't have any other choice but to put your best into it.
That's true. So we all know Jennifer's Diary made you popular, but did it make you rich? Did it?
Well, I don't know when people say rich. I'm paid a salary on Jennifer's Diary, like every actor is paid. I doubt if you can get rich from one job. So I do many other things too that sustain me. I'm well. Nobody can tell you that they are earning what they want on any set, but I think it's fair what I earn on Jennifer's Diary. It's reasonable. I'm happy, and that's all that matters to me.
Would you want to disclose? I'm just asking.
How would I disclose how much I earn? No, I wouldn't want to tell you that. From the lifestyle I live, you should be able to judge by what you think I earn. So I'm doing all right.
All right. So are you controversial? Are you controversial?
Well, me as a person, I'm not really controversial. As a person, I don't think I tread on controversy. If I've had any controversy in the industry, maybe once, and it was an altercation I had with Princess some years ago, and we've reconciled since then. So I don't think I'm really controversial.
Okay. So let's talk about mixing family and career. I mean, you've spoken about traveling 3 weeks in the UK, spending days on set. How are you able to reconcile both, knowing that you have a very, very young family? How have you been able to blend it?
Well, for me, it's about what you do. If you love what you do, you'll be able to do it. I know how to set priorities for myself. We don't sleep on set. So for my children, they grew up knowing me as doing all these things. Sure, you know that I've done radio for years, and yet I was able to sustain Jennifer's Diary. So it's work. I set priorities for myself, and I know put light for me, please. I set priorities for myself every time, and my children love what I do. They understand it, and it's easy for us to continue for me to work. Sometimes my daughter just left for school today for a midterm break. While she's at home, she's PAing me. She goes with me on set. They take turns to go with me to set. And technology has made life easy. So wherever I am, even if I'm shooting, I can Zoom, I can WhatsApp them, I can call, I can do anything. So I don't think it's so difficult for me working. And I have a great support at home, and it's never been difficult. My mom has always been around. She just went to be with the Lord in the month of May.
Yes,
So
condolences.
yes, she has been my backbone for a long time. I'm going to miss her immensely. So I guess I've had that kind of help. So I don't think it has been that difficult for me. It's challenging when I tell people, but I don't like to use the word difficult, because when something challenges you, it doesn't mean it's difficult.
Okay. Wow. That's deep. Okay. Now let's speak about something which I have been thinking about quite often, and how exactly has this particular show called Jennifer's Diary changed your life? Have you? I mean, how do people now see you? Do people equate your character to your real personality, or otherwise, or do people just say, okay, this is Adabu on set and this is Omobola? How exactly have you been able to cope with that?
Martin, well, people actually think that every character you embody, that is who you are. So
That's
it's
true.
funny. I've seen people Of course, people see me on the road and they shout Adaku, Adaku. And some people will see me at restaurants. They will ask if I'm hungry, if I want to eat, all those things. Some of them will want me to tell them the story. So, Adaku, what's happening now? What did you? It's part of the job that we're chosen. And you just have to understand that the fans love what you do. And some of them are just very excited when they see you, and they just assume that you are who you play, which is not true at all.
I can imagine. All right, so let's talk about working with the other. I mean, your colleagues. There's Fowles, there's Timini. I don't know his real name. There's Funke, there's JJC. How is it like working with them? Is
There's
there any sort of
James, there's Cody, there's Popo, there's so many other characters. There's James, there's Sam.
So there's one thing I know. There's one thing I know. There's unity in camp. However, has there been a time when there was a disagreement behind the scenes between anybody?
Be that human beings don't quarrel. Of course, we have our own infighting, but not grave infighting that would be topical or something. No, just normal human. What's it now? You leave me. I'm tired. We have great relationship. And you see, all the permanent cast on Jennifer's Diary, we're all mature.
Yeah.
And we've worked together for years. So, Abba, we found a synergy. So we found a synergy, and there's no issues that we cannot resolve with ourselves. So I cannot even tell you that, there's a day we were quarreling or fighting. No, I have never experienced that on set. I have not. Aside just normal things, that what is it now? Why do you take my phone? Aside that, I don't think we've had a major quarrel that became something big. No.
Okay, so let's talk about your best and worst moments from Jennifer's Diary. Which scene or which moment did you say, "Wow, this is my best moment," and which other would you say otherwise?
That is it's an impossible question to answer, because if you have done more than 12 seasons of something, what would you say is the high point? There is no Jennifer's Diary to watch that doesn't end on a high note.
Yeah.
I don't even know. You see, when we went abroad and we were shooting in freezing conditions, Jennifer's Diary, Jennifer in London, we shot it, I think autumn. It was cold. We will shoot a scene, we'll run back inside, wear our jacket, come back and shoot the next scene. Is it that I want to say? Or when Adaku was begging on the road with people's children? Or is it when she was kidnapped? The intrigues have been too many that I cannot tell you honestly that this is my high point on Jennifer's Diary or my low point. No, I think the high point for me was when Jennifer's Diary won at AMPCA.
Yeah.
That was a mad time for us. Everybody got on stage. We were so excited. I think that was a great high point for me.
All right, so let's come down to talk about the Nigerian movie industry. So in Accra, in Ghana, where I am, is touted as one of the leading industries in Africa, or if possible, the world. But I have a feeling that Nigerians in Nigeria do not see it that way. What's your take on the Nigerian movie industry, and what exactly could be done better?
As far as I'm concerned, I don't think Nigerians don't see it that way. We are very industrious in this country. And before people outside even begin to admire what we do, we admire our own craft. Trust me. I've gone to cinema to watch a Nigerian film, and the cinema was filled to capacity watching one of our own films. So how much more can people support the industry beyond that? people in diaspora would appreciate us more, maybe because the saying goes that the prophet works like that. Nigerians enjoy our own craft, our music, we dance our own songs, we wear our own clothing, we showcase ourselves the best way. Nigerians, we set the pace for the world. Imagine TikTok, people around the world were doing TikTok before us, but when Nigerians got on it, trust us now, we take it to the next level.
Yeah,
and that's who we are as a people.
Yeah.
So I don't think that the movie industry is different.
Okay. Have you ever been to Ghana?
I've been to Ghana once some years ago. Yes, I had a mini vacation. I think I was in Ghana for like 5 days. I'm looking forward to coming again. So if you guys are willing to host me, I'm ready to jump on a plane and have fun with you guys.
I mean, we can look at something. But during your previous trip, how was it like?
I enjoyed
what exactly
Ghana.
would you say distinguished Ghana to what you are familiar with back home?
What I enjoyed about Ghana is they were very courteous. Ghanaians are courteous people, very respectful in their tone. And Ghana was very clean, very neat. It's something that jumped out for me. Very, very neat. And I think the people are very warm and very hot. Ghana was very hot. Yes, what I say was so. Excuse me. It was very hot. And I love the food. I love the tourist attractions. You know, it was an enjoyable trip.
What's the best Ghanaian meal? Which food did you eat?
I think I had banku.
And okra or pepper and tilapia.
Yes, I had banku and their light soup. Yes,
Fantastic.
I had that and I enjoyed it.
Fantastic. So let's go back home. We know Nigeria is in a certain place right now because there are various factions that want to secede, and it has sort of created a tense environment within the country. But what exactly is your take on secession, both from Yoruba Nation and the IPOB?
Yes, I didn't hear your last question.
Yeah, so I said Nigeria is in a very, very critical stage of its existence.
Okay, at the moment.
And secession has been a loud cry from various players within the country. What exactly is your take on it? Do you support secession, both from Yoruba Nation and IPOB?
Well, I don't think secession is the thing that is the solution. I think we need to just discover what our interests truly are as a people. And we must come to look for that Nigerian core. I think we're lacking that thing. You know, we need to find that thing that unifies us as a people. Breaking ourselves into fragments might not be the solution because we've been together for a long time, even though we're amalgamated through ways that we had no say in and everything, but we're already an entity. So the only thing we can do is to find a way to make us work. And as long as we can get leadership that is able to find that common goal, I think Nigeria will be out of this trouble that we're finding ourselves. Because what really rules us, or what is causing all these issues, if you look at the core of it, it's corruption and bad leadership. If we're able to solve those things, you will see that we are blessed as a country. We have mineral, we have resources, natural, mineral, social. We have all, in fact, Nigerians we are sought after in the world. Anywhere a Nigerian goes, we excel. For you to know that we're not even short of manpower. We have it. We just have to know how to harness ourselves properly. to be able to get what we desire.
Fantastic. Okay, I think that you've said it all. I wouldn't even want to draw myself into the debate of secession or not, but I've always felt like we can make it work irrespective. And if we indeed come together, understand the needs of various fragments or fractions within the country, there is a way this can happen. But finally, this is the final question before I let you go. I know you have a headache. Let's discuss your upcoming projects. Do you have any projects you're working on?
Yes, right now, like in the month of June, I'm going to be going on set again. I'm shooting my second film. It's a Yoruba film. It's called Deja Vu. You're hearing it here first. So I'm just about to go on set for that. So that's what we're preparing for at the moment. Yes.
All right. On that note, I'll call. I'll bring the interview to a close. It's been fascinating. It's been interesting. Believe in me, you are very, very intelligent. You are very, very smart. You are eloquent, and people would like to really see this part of you. And this is what they don't know. And I'm really excited about this. And guys, it's been an honor. Omotunde Adebowale David. I've seen you, I've watched you, I've admired you, and speaking to you has just sort of crowned. This will be a highlight for 2021, I tell you.
Thank you very much.
I appreciate it. Have a good evening, have a good night, and enjoy the rest of the day. Bye-bye.
Thank you.
Bye.
Powers and principalities.
There's so much fire inside me.
Tragedy struck when part of the largest hillside at the kosher rubbish dump collapsed.
It's going to be fun to see how he goes about approaching this game.
We table issues relating to the arts and entertainment for a riveting discussion, of course, without fear nor favor.
The question the presenter asked them was a dumb question. You need to speak the fact and move.
Varied views. We agree to disagree.
So I would disagree with everything you said. I think that he's a smart guy. I think what he did.
No, but I also said he's a smart guy.
Yeah.
I guess that I'm waiting for the what next.
Yeah, I don't think that we have to wait for what next.
It sometimes gets confrontational, but that's the beauty of the game.
Today you deny funny face. It's not my brother. Today you deny funny face. I don't know him. You don't know funny face. It's not my brother. You don't know funny face.
It's a package. We meet, we sit, we dialogue, we learn, we progress. My name is Benefo Wabin Abrantepa, a proud blogger, and this is my forum.
residents of Botiano, Red Top, Adaklu, West Hill City, Weja SEC, and other adjoining communities have reportedly been living.
Powers and principalities.
There's so much fire inside me.
Tragedy struck when part of the largest hillside at the kosher rubbish dump collapsed.
It's going to be fun to see how he goes about approaching this game.
We table issues relating to the arts and entertainment for a riveting discussion, of course, without fear nor favor.
The question the presenter asked them was a dumb question. You need to speak the fact and move.
Varied views. We agree to disagree.
So I would disagree with everything you said. I think that he's a smart guy. I think what he did.
No, but I also said he's a smart guy.
Yeah.
I guess that I'm waiting for the what next.
Yeah, I don't think that we have to wait for what next.
It sometimes gets confrontational, but that's the beauty of the game.
Today you funny face. It's not my brother. I don't know him. You don't know funny face. It's not my brother. You don't know funny face.
It's a package. We meet, we sit, we dialogue, we learn, we progress. My name is Benefo Huabin Abrantepa, a proud blogger, and this is my forum.
This week, we're in Nima, arguably the biggest slum in Ghana. We have a date with Mo Audu, who is a fine artist and a painter, to understand his story. Well, Mo's story is that at one point in his young life, he was a middleman for transporting hard drugs like cocaine. At another point in his adult life, he quit painting and artwork, for that matter, for close to 6 years. Today, this is his testimony. Arts has saved me. Welcome to this week's edition of The Untold here on GhanaWeb TV with me, Eche Atisu. Let's take you right to the story now.
Is the Street Art Paris. It's a book made up of some of the greatest artists in Europe and around the world. So you can see last time I received this book. So these guys are my mentors. They used to be my mentors. I want to be like them. So I got people like Great Bansky. If you know Bansky, if you follow the art world, Bansky is one of the great artists around the world now. He's like people like Van Gogh, Michelangelo. So he's the Michelangelo of our time now. He's a street artist, and so you can see that these are artists. So I think you see this artwork. I have my work around this artwork. So I painted close to this lady. So there are a lot of artists. You know, this guy is from Brazil, I think so. See, these are artworks from people that I look up to, and unfortunately, or what will I say it? I'm so lucky enough to be part of. So this is Bansky's work. If you know Bansky, this is Bansky's work. This is Bansky. So I get to be. This is my work here. So I got to be in the same magazine with Bansky and these other artists.
This is just one of many art books Mo Audu's works have been featured in, and he proudly shows it off. Painting has taken him places and given him the opportunity to showcase Ghana to the rest of the world, but he hasn't always been this proud of his talent. The craft he boasts about today is one he abandoned when he was younger, as he was convinced it wasn't a lucrative business.
I stopped doing that for 5 or 6 years. I was trying to aid with people that do this internet stuff. Now I'm just on the street. Yeah, we're just doing taraji. Trust me, I'm confused. When they call you taraji, it's like you follow. Taraji means like you follow people. You just follow people who have money. You do stuff. You go out and chill. And I take people to night clubs, because when I go there, I don't pay. I take people, these Sakao boys there. When I take them, I'll just take them inside for free. Then they'll pay me half of the gate fee. So that's how we hustle. We do a lot of hustle. Like we hustle like how to survive, how to just survive. You know, we go to circle. You know the shower lines. We are there like every night. You know, we have friends there. We just macho up anything that happen. You know, these bad guys will just slap this one. You know, we just slap people like that. You know, it's a Nima thing. You know, you have to be hard before you survive. So if you don't take time, you just end it up. So sometimes when I look at my friends in the ghettos, I feel bad, because I have a lot of people that I have a lot of friends now. They are the ones who are selling the weed and cocaine, and they are the bosses in the ghettos.
Growing up in the ghettos of Nima, he was called Prince because his family was considered to be better off than most of their neighbors.
Growing up in Nima wasn't like an easy thing, yeah, because when you look at this house, it's made up of different people from different community, sometimes from different countries around Africa, especially the western part of Africa. So you get to see different attitude, the way people treat their children and other stuff. You get to see good and bad people here. So for me, I'm an ordinary Nima guy. My mom used to sell cocoa, and my dad worked at Barclays, I think as a gardener or something. Yeah, so but they were being responsible parents as much as they support me. So sometimes in the ghetto they call me Prince, because that time we're having better life than others. Trust me, we're having better life than others. So my dad just love whatever I want to do in my life. If it's good, he loves it.
Growing up in a notorious community, Mohammed is amazed he didn't follow in the corrupted footsteps of most of his friends who are now drug barons, even though he even transported drugs for dealers when he was younger.
For us, growing up here is very hard. You get to meet bad people, where people ask you to send you like a mentors, or people that live in the community send you to do stuff. Especially sometimes they give me bags to send you to places that I didn't know it is cocaine till now, because those people, now that I know that they are cocaine dealers, they used to send us with bags. Okay, take it to this guy at Newtown, take it to this guy at Tulu, not knowing these things are cocaine. So so for us, we are privileged not to get to do this kind of bad habits. So every time before we survive on the road, is like crazy.
Despite his father's efforts to provide his needs, Mohammed preferred the life of a hustler even as a young child, and kept running away from home to engage in menial jobs, even when he knew he was going to be punished for that.
I think every Wednesdays is Nima Market. I used to go there and carry loads on Wednesdays. So I have to like escape school and carry loads on my head, and it is crazy. And sometimes you sew sacks of food stuff, and you carry it on your head for people. Then you take money, because that's what you can do to have your freedom the way you want to eat. Otherwise, you eat what is being what is prepared in the house. So I've been through that thing for a long time. I did Kayayu, I do baller in Nima Market. I slept on the table of the fish sellers, I think every Friday to Sunday. Sometimes my dad will let some people search for me when they bring me home. My dad will like just cane me to like death after he buy me ice cream. Sometimes they made me drink a lot of water, a bowl of water like this. You have to drink it, or when you drop here on the floor, you take it on the floor. So it was like a punishment. But trust me, sometimes fear is good. You need all these fears to make you to direct you. Otherwise, trust me, we'll be like bad people, you know. So from there, we've been going to markets, go to Nima Gota to Asalam down to take wood or aluminium. Sometimes when we go there, I feel scared because some of my friends will just pour people's food down, like they'll just pour the food down and before they take the aluminium, you know. So I feel so bad, and it's not a life that sometimes you wanted to do, but that's how you have to sometimes survive.
At a young age of 9, he discovered his love for painting and got involved in the craft.
I was living around Junior Cinema, so I go to library when I was around 11 years old. Then I met a guy called Mose Hashim. He was painting, and I approached him that I want to learn arts, and he said, okay, no problem. Then from that day, I started going to his studios, and one day my mom thought I lost because I didn't go home at that night. I didn't go. I stayed in the studio for 2 days, and she thought I lost, and she started to like move around Nima where they do art, because that's where she knows that she will find me. And looking at my journey, I think I love art, and I think I started noticing that I want to be an artist or a creative person when I was very young. Trust me, when I was very young, around 9, at age of 9 or 8, I know that at that time Azuma Nelson was a world champion. My dad has a radio. When they are listening to commentary, when they are listening to commentary, I have this blackboard and a chalk that I used to do this drawing of a boxer. I'm trying to depict Azuma Nelson. So from there, I know that I have this talent of being an artist.
Mohammed loved art not now. Mohammed was around 8, 9, came to me, and Mohammed, I like him myself because Mohammed even started using paint before sketching. He knows how to use paint much. And Mohammed has been with me for almost, let me say, 10 years. And what Mohammed now has become, in fact, it's not easy. Mohammed now is a big guy, and I know him doing a lot, especially when it comes to painting. Mohammed can do more than me. So I wish him very good luck. I wish him to be more than this.
Many people who knew him were confident Mohammed will pursue his dream of becoming an artist when he grows up, and that he did. When he completed JSS, his father asked him to get enrolled at the Ghanata Senior High School, but he refused to because he believed he had enough knowledge and didn't deserve to start from Form 1.
I have some friends called Ahmed Tijani and Aziz Golkus. So they are my best friend, and we move together. We do everything together. So they attend Ghanata College of Art and Design, and I think that time I was in primary 4. So whenever they come from school around 2 p.m., I take their artworks or their homeworks and copy it, and copy even their notes and try to read and understand what they teach there. So I was in primary 4. I started doing like the final the SHS final year exams, like the project work. I do it all the time for people. People pay me for them to do for me to do the project work. When I was in primary 4, my dad gave me money to buy form for Ghana College of Art and Design. When I bought the form, I went there, and because most of my friends are there, my best friends, we do exhibition. I was in junior high. We do a lot of exhibition, group exhibition in embassies, like European embassies. So I told them, no, I can't start like first year at Ghanata. I need to start like second year or third year, because whatever they are doing at first year, I already know that, because I go through their notes, and their practical works through my friends TJ and Aziz. So I said, okay, I won't go there. And one of the teachers, Mr. Daku, and Ahmed Tijani, told me, okay, why can't I enroll to another school? So I went to how do you call this school? Amir's Academy. That place I did only 6 months. Third year, 6 months. So whilst I was in the school, I started teaching 3 months of the 6 months. So they started paying me whilst I'm in the school. But I started after that. That's around 2003. So I think I did an A-level exams at British Council at that time. So from there, I wasn't like being a spy. I stopped doing that completely.
I would want to congratulate management and staff for how far they've come. GhanaWeb is the biggest portal in Ghana and even in outside Ghana as well. For the people outside Ghana, this is their go-to portal. And anybody outside Ghana will tell you that GhanaWeb is where they get their source of news from. I've had friends who are residing outside Ghana, and anytime there's news about me, and this time it's about me, they hit me up and say, oh, I read this story about you on GhanaWeb, I read this story about you. So it tells me that it is the #1 portal for everybody else, for both of us in Ghana and outside. So I would want to congratulate the management and staff for the work that you've done over the years. And I wish you guys well. I pray for strength, for success, for favor, and for special grace, that you guys will live on to be 50, 70, and 100 years. Congratulations to you guys.
He recalls how he got back into painting.
One day I was sitting down, I was very depressed. At that time. I was sitting down outside because I wasn't doing what I love, but because what I love is not that inspired. So I was sitting down, and this guy called Shamu, he used to be an art teacher at a school called Uncle Arts College. So he saw me sitting down, and he asked me, okay, Mo, what are you doing here? Then I told him, I was just sitting down. He said, okay, your friends are painting, why can't you go and join them? Then I told him, okay, no problem, I'll go there. So that day I went there. When I went there, I think 2012 or 2011, when I went there, the guys they gave me a canvas like this to work, like the way I'm painting right now. They gave me a canvas to work, and I stopped painting for more than 5 to 6 years. So when they gave me the canvas, I painted, and in 10 minutes I sold After I finished the painting, 10 minutes, I think I sold out the artwork, and that's when I realized I started to tell my self-realization where I realized what the power that I have in me. I think
one of his aims as an artist is to change the negative narrative about Nima.
There have been a lot of bad narrative written about Nima and the Nima people, and so I have to like change that narrative every place I go. When you ask me to go to places, I make sure I'll be the hardest worker at that place. So like when I go to places to paint, so I started like with Chalewote. We made it like first year, people don't know anything. Second year, it started to like grow. Third year, like 4 years, it started to grow. You know, so every year I read what the media say. This year we didn't see a lot of art, so the following year I sacrifice. It's like we sacrifice from our sweat. There's no money at that time. We kill ourselves. Sometimes we walk here from here to Jamestown. I walk from Nima to Jamestown with my guys. We walk from Nima to Jamestown. When we are hungry, we pass to where they sell coconuts. You know, where they sell coconuts, where these guys, you see the inside. We call it the inside, the coconut, the inside, the food. We ask them, Charlie, give us the inside. We eat and take water and go to Jamestown, paint for Chalewote. So there's our blood is there. Sometimes I even had an hand, my wrist is giving me problem now. I think I got that injured. I want to like fall down from a scaffold. So I think I put up a good name. When I'm there, all I think is I'm just representing this community, not just me as Mo. So for me, they say hard work pays, and whatever you are doing, I think people see it.
Today, he looks back at his failed attempt to travel to Libya and is glad he ran back to his first love.
When I stopped doing art, I had a plan to travel to Libya, because this place, our biggest dream is to travel. When you wake up, the moment you are growing up, all your focus in life is to travel abroad, even with visa or illegal migration or by road. So I had a lot of friends that passed away. I had a lot of friends that even have their hands like cutting, like frozen. They cut their hand, now they are handicapped through trying to travel. So some time back, myself and my friends, one of my friends, we had a plan to go to Libya. So we took the bus, we went to Baku. From Baku, I was in the back of these cars that bring like onions to Accra. We are going to Niger. Trust me, we are staying at the back of the car. You know what happened? Because they put animals there like goats, so you hear a smell of a goat and you can't even move. So I told myself, no, I can't do this. And I think the following year, one of my other friends, he went there and he passed out. It's called Sama. He died on the desert. So I tried to go to Libya. It didn't happen for me. I came back, and my art, my passion saved me. And I don't see myself as a painter. I see myself as somebody who represents everybody around, everybody in the community, not just the Nima community, but I think the world in general, like a slum or places like Nima, where people don't have a lot of opportunities. Yeah. So I always represent those people when I'm doing work. That's why people say more is more energy or more fire, because when I go to places, I want to get things done, because people always say that negativity is too much from where I come from.
He has traveled to several parts of the world to participate in various arts festivals, which he doesn't get tired talking about.
I got to travel to Brazil, 80 artists. I'm the only black African there. I got to do a mural about Afro-Brazilians, which I created a conversation about the Brazilian connection to Ghana or Africa. So it was so huge. I even got some commissions whilst I'm there. I went and paint at one of the biggest street arts community in Sao Paulo. They call that place Alma da Rua. It's a community where you see arts, like everybody travels there. Superstars from Hollywood, they go there. So I go to paint in the gallery. It's still there. So I came back. I had a call to go to Paris. I went there. With my friend called C2. He's a Togolese, but he's based in France. So when I met C2, it was crazy. Like, yeah, people don't even know me. Oh, when I'm painting this, it reminds me, because I think I painted a picture like this in Paris with this same reference. So I did my painting with the same reference in Paris. So when I did this place, I did a tribute for Notre Dame Church when it burnt. So I did a tribute here. So it was a big mural, and I think people still love the murals. People take pictures, share it on social media. I got an invitation to go to the States. That was my biggest dream, to go there and live and hustle. So I traveled to the States on Cuba. I was part of the artists invited by the Cuba Awards, most influential artists. So I got to go to the States, because all the time the States, I call myself Daki. When I say Daki means Black America. So because you used to live the American life influence, you know, we have a lot of people that come from the States, so we love the United States. And sometimes before I used to tell my friends, telling me, when I travel to America, I will never come to Ghana. I'm not a Ghanaian. Sometimes my dad would just say, this guy, when you travel, you will never come, you will see him again. But through my art, I got to go to the States easily. Because I have a lot of friends. They reach past Brazil, past places. Some die in the Amazon and other stuff. Even still, that's other people's dream.
Giving back to society is very important to him, as he believes he is where he is today because some people invested in him. Hence, he also needs to invest in others.
My friends and I, Musa Swala, Muse, and these guys, we had this idea of we need to give back to these kids what we didn't have when we are growing up. Because if you didn't bring these boys to you, they will face the worst thing that you face in your life. Because I feel my life when I was growing up, people send me with cocaine. We used to remove real leaves from the branches. Trust me, sometimes they do tea. Because you are hungry, you want to drink the tea. So it's something painful, and it's something painful for us. So we decided, oh, why can't we? People are talking about we want to change the world. You need to start it from your community. So we started doing this workshop in Nima all the time. We have this association called NMA. We had a lot of good people around it. Some time back, I can't tell anybody that I'm from Nima. I have to tell you that I live in Kanda. Because when I tell you I'm from Nima, I'm not going to get a job. Because you have that mind of, you run away with my money. So I have all these pains around me. So people who knows me will know all these things. But if you don't know, you understand why sometimes I'm kind of like hard. Like people say, I'm kind of soft now, but I'm hard. I love being hard because we didn't get life on a silver platter. So even to call your name, sometimes you have to change your name on your passport sometimes because of the name, the name called Nima. First of all, you are from Nima, you are a Muslim. You know that perception, like that's the reality. I'm telling you, that's the perception. So we don't want these kids growing up to be in that situation. So we bring them together after school. We teach them art, give them opportunity. You know, we engage them to be their self and to have self-belief.
I have known Mo for, say, 6 years now, and I think that he comes across as a passionate person. He thinks about family, he thinks about society, he thinks about work, he thinks about the generations that are yet unborn. He thinks particularly about his community and how he can use arts to influence behavioral changes within his community in Accra, in Ghana, and in the world at large. Mohammed started really rough in the hoodlums in Nima, and that has toughened him and given him a different perspective of life, and also given him that tenacity of purpose to be able to put in all he has to be able to succeed. When you grow up in places such as Nima, slum communities, it is a dog eats dog situation. You either make it, or you end up either doing drugs, you're doing alcohol, or you're doing internet fraud, and not much attention is paid on education. And through all the hard times, he's been able to find himself, his passion, through the influence of some other people, and of course God, and he's been able to learn and bring out the essence of art. And I can say for a fact that Mohammed is one of the very few talented artists here in Ghana that Africa has to export. He's one of the main brains behind the popular Chalewote Festival. People come to Chalewote just to come and look at the works of Mo. He's been in collaboration with the Tourism Ministry as well as the Accra Metropolitan Assembly to change the faces of public spaces within the country, and also influence, as I said, behavioral changes, some of which include education on open defecation and also child marriages. So if you go around Malam, you'd see his work that says, "Pay my school fees and not my bride price." He's been able to influence a lot of youth in seeing art as a viable option, going to school and then also learning and giving a lot of prominence to the art, where you find people giving more prominence to the sciences and, other technical subjects. But Mo has also made us understand that there's a huge career in art, and that young people can also aspire to be artists, because they can make decent living for themselves, create all the opportunities and networks that they can, and also influence other people.
Without a doubt, stories like that of Mo Audu bring us inspiration, and that's what we aim to do here on The Untold, right here on GhanaWeb TV. Thank you once again for joining us, and we hope that you join us for other exciting editions in the future. Remember to follow us on all social media sites at The GhanaWeb, and also visit us at www.ghanaweb.com for news and all information. Until the next time, my name is Eche Atisu. Remember to be kind to one another.
I would want to congratulate management and staff for how far they've come. GhanaWeb is the biggest portal in Ghana and even in outside Ghana as well. For the people outside Ghana, this is their go-to portal. And anybody outside Ghana will tell you that GhanaWeb is where they get their source of news from. I've had friends who are residing outside Ghana, And anytime there's news about me, and this time it's about me, they hit me up and say, oh, I read this story about you on GhanaWeb, I read this story about you. So it tells me that it is the #1 portal for everybody else, for both of us in Ghana and outside. So I would want to congratulate the management and staff for the work that you've done over the years. And I wish you guys well. I pray for strength, for success, for favor, and for special grace, that you guys will live on to be 50, 70, and 100 years. Congratulations to you guys.
I'm delighted to be supporting the GhanaWeb road safety campaign. Let's be brutally frank. We are losing too many of our compatriots. The last time I checked the statistics, at the end of April, 1,034 Ghanaians had lost their lives to road crashes. We cannot continue on this trajectory. More people have died on our roads than COVID has killed during this pandemic period. That's really striking. We cannot continue doing the same thing and yet expect different results. Expect that some way, somehow, we'll reverse this deadly trend. We need to end the fatalities. We need to end the road crashes. We all now must take greater responsibility. Make sure our cars are serviced, our brakes are serviced regularly. We must ensure that as car owners, we do not hand over our cars to drivers or to our children who have not been properly licensed to use our vehicles. And let us just watch the speed and be extra cautious on our roads. Let's obey road traffic regulations and respect the signage on our roads. The carnage, the fatalities cannot continue. We must end the mass murder that is going on in our country due to road traffic accidents. It has to end, beginning from me, beginning from you. So let us do right and let us save lives.
We are back on your screens again with another exciting edition of People and Places here on GhanaWeb TV. Today, we are in the biggest Zongo community in Ghana. We are in Nima, and we are going to take a tour around the community. What do you know about Nima? What have you heard about Nima? And what don't you know that you would want to find out? Well, we have all these answers for you when we return from this quick break. I am Wandami Hagan, and I'm always excited to come your way with another edition of People and Places. Welcome aboard. Welcome back from the break. Thank you for staying with us. So our guest today is Abdul Fattah Hassan. I like to call him a Nima boy because he was born and bred here. He's lived here almost all his life, or let's say all his life. Fattah,
Yeah.
Call Lafia.
Lafia long.
How do you say how are you?
Yeah, day.
Yeah, day.
Lafia long.
Great.
Yeah.
Okay, so how long have you stayed in Lima? I know you were born here, but like, what's the period of time?
Okay, let me say I was born and bred close to 50 years now.
Okay.
Yes.
That's a long time.
Yeah, a long time.
Then we have more information from you today.
I'll do my best and give you more information.
Right.
So far as my age is concerned.
Great. Tell us, where does Nima start from and end?
Okay. Let me put it this way. Nima starts from Nima Police Station.
Okay.
Right opposite of our president's house, Nana Addo Dankwa Akufo-Addo.
Okay.
So, when you are coming from Netherlands Embassy, that's the Obechebi Lamte Bridge, right?
Yeah.
So Nima started from there through Ring Road and end at Paloma.
Okay.
Then continue from Paloma, in between Paloma and the gutter. So you come up to here, Newtown gutter here. Half of Kokomlemle and Newtown is part of Ayawaso Central, that's Alad. But the other side of Newtown, it continues like that, going to Kotobabi, up to the street, that's Pig Farm, that's Total, that filling station.
Yeah.
Then it continues there, goes up to 37 Military Hospital. Then continues up to Flagstaff House and end at that the same bridge. That's Netherlands Embassy. That's Nima. But they came and divided the constituency into two. First, it was East Ayawaso constituency, made of Nima, Mamobi, Kandaruga, Kotobabi, and Newtown, Kwatru. But now they made it Ayawaso East and Ayawaso North. So let me break it down. Ayawaso East is Nima East and West and Kandaruga.
Okay.
Ayawaso North is Mamobi East, Mamobi West, and Kwatru. That's Newtown.
Okay.
But when you join the two, all is Nima.
Nima. Okay.
In Nima also we have 441 area community, 441 community.
Okay.
We have Alan Gota community. Then we have Mamobi community. Then we have Nima community. You see how it is?
Okay.
So that is Nima for you.
And Nima is very big.
Very, very big.
And we are going to have a tour of the place, like I told you earlier. We would see all the corners and all the places that you did not know before today. And Fatao is going to help us do that. So where will we start our tour from?
Yeah, we need to start from the market. Today is Wednesday. Today, Wednesday, the market is West African market.
Okay.
If I may say. People from Togo, Benin, Nigeria, Mali, Niger, Cote d'Ivoire, they came in Nima on Wednesday to sell their product. Their
Every
booth.
Wednesday?
Every Wednesday. So if Nima can host a West African market, I think Nima is a community that the whole Ghana shouldn't joke about.
Okay.
You understand?
Okay. All right.
When it comes to socio-economic activities.
So we'll be going through the markets, and then he will tell us which other places from there. So let's head towards the market.
Okay, the market starts from here, as you can see.
Okay.
You see the woman selling pepper, fish, smoky fish, everything that you can find here.
Okay.
And like I told you, this woman that sells fish, they're from Jamestown, Choko area.
Okay.
Gamashi, that's Gamashi. But
they are here because it's a market.
Yes,
day.
every Wednesday they also came here and sell their fish. And some of them even come far as Eastern region and other parts of Ghana.
Okay.
Not only out of Ghana, even part of Ghana.
What are some of the things you will find on a typical market day here at Nima?
Millet, yam, beans, everything.
Okay.
Everything.
Aside food, what else?
find those who are into herbal medicine, side food, herbal medicine. Some of them also sell clothing, second-hand clothing, and even already made clothing. You understand? Anything you want, you can find it here. But the food stuff, I like main thing, food stuff. And it's, you know one thing about the market also, the food stuff are almost like cheap. Let me put it this way, like everybody
affordable.
can affordable compared to other markets.
Oh, okay.
Even if you want to buy something in Accra, you come here, you get it less.
Every day or only on market days?
They come every day, but the market days, like everybody is selling in large quantity. People will come with the trucks and pack and go and sell other markets and other communities too. Yeah.
Where are we going next from here?
From here, I think we need to go out of the market so that we can see other parts of Nima also. The main market itself is there, but it starts from here, on the streets, you understand, up to the mosque area. Yes.
So we'll continue our tour, but we just want to take a look at some of the things they have here in the market, and then we'll start the conversation into details when we move to our next destination. So we made a stop here at the medicine market in Nima, inside the Nima market. And we want to speak to the sellers and just get what this whole thing is about, what kind of medicines they have and what kind of medicines people usually come here to buy. Let's say, Njo Ben Sana Mo Ewaha.
There's also a fibroid. So I'm about
it's basically herbal medicine. Okay, aside herbal, no. I am more spiritual medicine. Okay, but me who said dried frogs, cultural, and no sunny there.
I was from and I was market about Ebia Asram and also or the battle in the Banisa.
I bet you share one. I bet you share one. Now, a day.
That's one in someone since we are in
Nyama Bensa.
Okay. So, who said you want to say,
so we just spoke to one woman who also sells the medicines here. She calls her, she's Ernestina Esiedu. And she took us through the kinds of medicines they have here and what some people come here to buy them for. So we'll continue with the tour with Vatal.
Right now we are at Malam Futa's house, but now owned by his grandson or his son, Ni Futa himself, the chief of Nima.
Okay.
Malam Futa is someone that he came from the north, let me put it that way. He's a Fulani man, but he's a spiritual leader, like Imam. So he's the one who the camp people of Osu Traditional Council put the whole Nima in his hands, like a caretaker.
Okay.
They trusted in him, they believe him, and they feel like he's supposed to be like a caretaker of the whole
custodian
Nima
of the land. Okay.
That's way back, before I was born. But when we grew up, we know the story. Now the place is changed because development
has come.
First, it doesn't look like this.
Okay.
You understand?
Okay.
So now he is past already many years.
Yeah.
So now the new footer himself put this edifice. There is another one too in the market.
For now, what has become of the house? Does he live here?
Yeah, he lives here.
Footer,
he lives here. He lives here in the other house too. Some of the time he meets his chiefs, other colleague chiefs, to do their meetings and programs here. Yes. Okay. You can't talk about Nima and stop talking about Malam Footer.
Okay.
Yes.
Okay. But we've been talking about Nima. The name Nima, is it a Hausa word? What does it mean?
Nima means it's Arabic language. It's not Nima, it's Ni'ima.
Ni'ima.
Yes.
Okay.
But some of the people, they can't pronounce it and they say Nima. So Nima in Arabic language, it means blessing, something blessing.
Okay.
Something blessing. Yes.
So.
But the real name of Nima is Nima.
Nima. That sounds Ga.
It's a Ga language.
Okay.
Nima. So Ni means chief. Ma means land. So Nima.
Ni's land.
Ni's land.
So the land of the chiefs.
The land of the chief. Precisely Osu traditional chief or chiefs.
Oh, okay.
Yes, they own Nima. They are landlords of this place.
So it means that the place was named to acknowledge the people who gave you the land.
Yes.
What's the population of Nima?
When you take population of Nima, let's put this population census. They don't count a lot of people. You understand? We have something we call round compound house in Nima. One room takes more than 10 people. One room. Some of the room. The less is 4 or 5.
Why? How big is the room?
They call it single room. It's just let's say from where this man stands here.
And it takes 10 people.
Some of the room take more than 10 sets. You understand? If you enter the house, they say, okay, everybody go into your room. You see one room contains 7, one contains 6, 5, 10. So all these people, some of them, they don't count them when you count the population census. So for me, if you ask me the population of Nima, it's more than 500,000.
And what kind of people live here? Is it purely a Muslim community, or do you have other people around?
We have everybody in Nima. Nima is a cosmopolitan area where you can find a lot of tribes across the world. Not Africa, across the world. Senegalese, Lebanese, even Arab. We have Egyptians in Nima. Even they make family with our people, born with them. Our current MC, Adia Salma. Her mother is an Egyptian. My father is a Chamba. That tribe came from Togo. Okay. But they settled down in Ghana, you understand? And Chamba also, they have a place called Chamba community in the north. That's Bimbila side. You understand? So you see how we link up. So you can find Muslims, you can find Christians.
And how
in Nima. But when you take the religion between Muslims and Christians, the population, let's say 80% form as Muslims, and 20% form as Christians. You can find everybody doing his own thing. We have churches, we have mosques. You understand? In the community, you can find a church here, mosque here. On the time card, you see Allah Akbar. On Sunday, you see they are doing their church. Nobody is worrying anybody.
So you understand? Together,
we
and
put
you understand
everything
each other.
together. Even they speak Hausa language. That's the language all of us speak. You understand? You find a Gam person speaking Hausa language, you shock. Unless they tell you it's a Gam or Ewe. You understand?
talking about mosque, we'll just hold the rest of the conversation, and we are going to the central mosque right now. Fatal is leading us there. When we get there, we'll continue the conversation. So you can see some cowries and other items behind me. This leads us to our next stop, which is the central mosque here in Nima. And Fatal is going to tell us about the mosque. So when was this built? Do you know that?
The mosque was built, I don't know the years, but I grew up and met this mosque. Then it's not like this.
Okay.
The reason why I want us to talk about the mosque is when you are coming into Nima, it's a 2 thing or 3 thing that they will give you. They will use it and give you direction.
So like landmark.
Landmark. One is the roundabout. The second one is the market.
Okay.
The third one is the mosque.
The mosque.
Where the mosque, they call it Masalachi. Masalachi means mosque in Hausa language. Then they say Masalachi Kado. Kado is a tribe, came from Mali. And many of them settled here during Mal and Futa time.
Okay.
So they named this mosque after their tribe, like Masalachi Kado, because around this mosque, the houses is their houses. When you look at that tribe, the majority of the tribe, they live here. And so they started building the mosque with their labor work, everything. So the mosque is a central mosque, but it's been handled or controlled by Kado people. So they call the mosque Masalachi Kado. So for past 10 years, and they feel like, no, they have to redevelop the place. So they bring everything down from scratch and they build this that you are seeing. And they said they don't want any organization or anybody to fund it, like give them money to do. They will do it by themselves. So you see these old people, they are the people who build this mosque. They put sand here, iron rods, everything, all the building materials, they carry it from the foundation, yes, to the top that you are seeing today. You understand? So it's a mosque that they don't joke with it when it comes to the Nima Central Mosque. It was built by the Nima people only. No funding from anywhere. They say they don't want anybody's money. They want to build this mosque by themselves, by their contribution and their labor force. Okay. Yes.
Aside the markets which you've shown us, the roundabout and the central mosque, do we have any other very interesting places here in Nima before we even go to Kawupidi that you want to talk about?
Okay, let me say, I'll just take you right here. The place is a ghetto where you find a youth maybe smoking or sitting down like a ghetto. At least you have to see one of them. At least you understand, so that you can talk something small very also important. There.
Very important.
Yes.
Okay,
yes.
So we are going to the ghetto. Let's go.
Yeah.
Okay, so Fatal, there's one thing I've noticed, especially around the mosque. I don't know if they are Nima people, but you see a lot of beggars around there. Is it like families here, or there are people who are from outside, or like where do they come from and why are they so many?
These people, they just migrate from countries to Ghana. And it's a national issue, national discourse now. I heard on radio, TV, people are talking about it. They are not Nima people. Okay. They are not at all. We don't even know them. They don't know us. But they just migrate and they are here begging. So this is the biggest Islamic school in the whole Zongo community, called Islamic Research. It's also developed by the Nima people from the scratch. Yes, and now a lot of people came from all over Ghana to come and how do you call it, to learn.
Okay.
Yeah.
So it's more like...
They don't do only Arabic and English. It's a school from class 1 to the top level.
Okay, and now, even though it was built by the Nima people, everybody
Yeah,
can
people
come
from
here.
Eastern region, Volta region, even outside Ghana, Togo, Benin, Niger, and things.
Okay.
They come here.
Okay.
Yeah.
So this is what we call the... Is this the ghetto?
Yeah, this is the ghetto that you see.
Okay.
It seems like they are not there plenty. Few of them are there.
But we can go to that
Yeah, we
place
can go.
and then just
Of course.
interact with some of them.
Yes.
What is this place called? What's the name of the ghetto?
The ghetto called Gorillas.
Gorillas.
Yeah, we have two ghettos here.
Okay.
One is Gorillas, and other one, this corner is MM. MM means money madness.
Okay.
Money madness, you understand? So,
And then
but
Gorillas-
Gorillas is the mother of everything. You mentioned Gorillas in Nima. It's
Everybody
a place that
knows.
everybody knows.
Okay.
Alicia, come in and fine.
So we are inside the ghetto proper, and I'm surrounded by a group of young men who I'm going to speak to. Boss, good afternoon.
Good afternoon, madam.
What's your name?
My name is Alaji. Alaji.
Alaji?
Yeah.
Just Alaji?
You can call me Horace.
Okay. What do you do?
I'm a businessman.
Businessman?
Yeah.
That's a big title. What do you sell? What do you trade
engage
in?
in farming and also in transportation.
Farming?
And transportation,
Okay.
yeah.
When you say farming, what do you mean?
I'm mixed farming.
Okay.
Yeah. I
Okay.
rear animals and also grow crops. And
Okay.
I also own certain Okada and that tricycle. That works for me.
Okay. And how did you get these things? How did you get the tricycles to start the business? And how did you get the animals? Are a lot.
Yeah,
how did you get them?
yeah. It's the farming that gave me the money.
Okay.
Yeah, then I decided to invest the money in another
It's
business.
something else.
Yeah.
That's creative.
Yeah.
So how did you get your animals?
So you see, the animals, usually we go to Ashama to purchase them over there or buy them at a young age. Yeah.
So at which age did you start this?
Oh,
The
I
business.
started this, let me take it like 5 years back now.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'm asking this because you are young, so I'm wondering where you got the money from to go and buy the animals and stuff.
Yeah, it all depends on the brain. You have to use your brain. Yeah, because I sat down myself and then I asked myself a question. I decided to research about the billionaires in the world and millionaires in the world. And I saw that most of them are, businessmen.
Okay.
They do business on their own and then they're able to make it in life.
So you decided to go.
So I
into-
decided to also venture into business.
Do you smoke?
I can tell you before.
Before you used to smoke?
Before, yeah.
What
But
were you
when
smoking?
I was in secondary school.
Okay. What were you smoking?
Oh,
Ganja or cigar?
I don't like cigarettes at all because it's poisonous.
Okay.
Yeah, cigarettes, I don't even want to hear the scent.
Okay.
Yeah, it's poisonous. I don't even want to hear the scent.
Okay, but why did you start smoking? Is it for the fun of it or what?
I would say
what is it?
it's a peer pressure. By then,
Okay.
I need to be candid.
Okay.
Yeah, because when I got to school, the friends that I met in school were those that introduced me to it.
And how was the feeling for you?
By
do you
then-
do you get high and all of that?
Oh, truly, you get high. You get high, but it's not everyone that is good for. To me, like this, when I get high, I'm able to eat well. And then rest well also.
Okay. Okay.
And then before I used to have an eye problem, but when I started smoking, the eye problem stopped. And when I did some research, they said, the research showed me that the weed, they have certain, chemicals in it which helps in curing glaucoma.
I see. So why did you stop then?
The reason why I stopped is also due to the kids in my area. Most of the kids look up to me for inspiration, and then they use me as a role model. When they see me, they like me, and then they follow me. So I don't want them to see me engaged in such acts.
You're a big man. Thank you for sharing
You're
your story.
welcome.
Boss, good afternoon. What's your name?
My name is Musa MP.
Musa MP. Hey, you're a big man here. Okay, Musa, what do you do?
I'm a businessman.
Businessman. You're also a businessman.
Yes.
You're rich people.
Yeah.
Okay. And you also stay here, or you come to do your business and then go home?
I come go.
Okay.
I come give my animals food, do my things, smoke, go out.
You smoke?
I smoke.
Why do you smoke?
No, see my
real ganja.
Only ganja.
Okay. Why do you smoke ganja though?
It's off my pressure.
It soaks your pressure. What does that mean? It stops your pressure.
Yes.
Like I break it down for me. I don't understand. It helps you forget your problems or what?
Plenty problems.
Oh, okay. Okay.
I lost my father. I'm the firstborn of my family. I get plenty family. I need help. Pressure day on my top. If I smoke, if I go out, I use up. I know how to talk to my mother. I know how to talk to my sisters.
So it doesn't make you misbehave. It makes you calm down, rather.
Calm down.
I see. And when did you start smoking?
No, 2002.
Oh, I see. But you know, smoking ganja is expensive, right? So if you are doing business and you're investing in it, won't your money get finished?
No, mama, no.
It won't get finished.
No.
How much is a roll?
Roll is common 2 CD.
2 CDs. And you smoke how many times a day?
If I smoke this morning, only if I want to sleep again, I'll take 1. 2 times a day.
Okay, but that's about you. I want to know about ghetto life. You know, they say a lot of people who live in the ghetto do bad things. Do you experience that? And do you know, are you part of that?
No.
Okay.
No again.
Okay, no 3 times. It means
no.
You're emphasizing that.
No.
So what?
I don't support bad things.
What makes you not engage in such things? And do you see some of your brothers or sisters doing any illegal things like that?
I'll sack you. I'll give you crown.
Okay.
If I did here, that's what they call me MP.
Okay.
If you come inside my ghetto, they behave. I'm robber. They cocaine. No, they go outside. This year they but this side here.
Oh, so it's your ghetto. You are in charge. Oh, I see.
Street MP.
Nice one.
So I live with my family. This is my house. I live in this house.
Okay.
I live with my mother. If I'm a bad boy, my people around here no go give me support. See my face. Fresh face. I don't get any mark inside my body. Free anywhere I go enter. Anywhere. My duty is time to pray with 5 times daily prayers. I'll do it. I can't give my animals food. I go my work. I work at soccer bets.
Oh, okay. Nice one.
As divisional bouncer. I be divisional bouncer. They go check. If they come work, I'll mark them. Come collect my pay. Only smoke while they smoke. I only take somebody thing. Your thing is not my own. Unless you give me, you dash me. This one, I dash you take. It's my own bag. I cannot come and steal it.
Okay.
I don't support that thing.
Okay, nice one. Bossu, what's your name?
My name is Ibrahim Suleiman.
Okay, let me sit well. So, Ibrahim, right?
Ibrahim Suleiman.
Suleiman.
Yes.
Okay, but you're popularly known as what?
Mighty Stone.
Mighty Stone.
Yeah.
Okay. Is this where you live?
Well, this is my area, this is our community, this is my brothers.
Okay. Okay, so what do you come here to do?
Well, first of all, I'm a songwriter, I'm an artist.
Oh, so you do the
yeah,
two?
I do the two.
With the mommy freestyle.
Yeah. Yes, man. What would I say when me? What do you? My feel. What do you? Brahmin Chena sister, who you for? Woi. You know, man. Come back, you Satan, border upon the road. Man, you have to know the judgment they are going to feel done. Tell me now who are going to feel it defeat the promised land. Me know the man, he could never lie. When he promised, could never fail. Man, do good, never do bad. You know what? This is a mighty stone for you, sister.
Okay. That was a nice one.
Yes.
So do you get high to sing, or you can write at any point?
I do reggae music. Yes.
But what inspires you to write or to sing?
Well, it's like about street life. When I see the street life, how we are living in the ghetto, you know. So I study down and cite and take those things to compose and write something about it.
Okay. Do you smoke?
Wow. That's a big question.
Big question.
Yeah, man. Well, first of all, I fear God as well.
Okay. But why do you smoke? Whoa. What does it do for you?
The smoke, I smoke it because it gives me some motivation to do more things. Like concentrating on my own thing that I want to do on the earth.
Okay.
Sounds like the music and the sound. I can hold your picture and just display you right now on the board.
I see.
Yeah.
that I could see that from your freestyle.
Yes.
But how does this bring you money? And how do you intend to how do you intend to blow? Because if you are here, nobody will hear your song.
Well, I'm an underground artist.
Yeah.
For the longer time, starting, and at the same time, I'm a songwriter. So, sorry, I want to bring you. As you see this bandage, it's an accident.
Okay.
And my leg here, I have an accident.
Oh wow. Sorry about that.
Yes, I had accident by car at the Kandanima Kandai.
Oh, that's terrible.
And the driver ran away with me.
Wow.
So I'm just from Tamale. I went to Tamale almost about 3 months.
Okay.
I went to Black Medicine. So I just came from Tamale this morning. And I should come and see my brothers and my family.
Oh,
we share things too.
I see. But
So
is
my hand
it
was
better
broke.
now? Your leg?
Yes.
It's better
Somehow.
now.
Somehow.
I see. Sorry to hear that. Let me just speak to your brother. Super, that's your name. Super, that's your name, right?
No, my name is Kuwait.
Your name is what? Kuwait. That's your original name?
No, that's my music name.
Oh, you're also a singer, an artist. Okay, and what genre of music do you do?
I do Afrobeat and rap. I've got a bunch of music, like almost 21 songs.
People are watching you, so maybe give them 1 or 2 lines. Let them start.
I grab the mic and change the game. You and I, be same. Who be the baddest MC? Hey, mention my name. I know they rush, I know they talk, I know they do like others they claim. I'm here for the music, who's there here for the fame? Mambo rappers with no style, show you how we do this. Mess up with the boo, get stuck in the bullshit. OJ, people know me, the bad that I speak.
Nice one. I saw you take something small when I came here. What was that for?
You saw me?
Take some, like you were smoking something
Did you saw
small.
me? Did you saw me?
Yeah.
Are you sure?
Yeah. Oh, you don't smoke?
Oh, I do smoke.
You smoke, okay. So why do you smoke?
Mostly, I don't used to smoke it like how you mean or you understand it, but in a form of tea.
A form of what?
Tea.
Tea,
yeah.
Oh, okay.
Early morning.
Okay.
Yeah, because I've got some medical issues.
So you drink it?
It was prescribed for me.
Oh, I see.
So I used it since I was like 14 years.
Oh, okay.
Because I grew up at Haitian. My grandfather is a Rasta man.
Long dreadlocks.
So
Is that why you're doing small dreads? Do you intend to do the long dreadlocks?
Oh, I've done and cut it off.
Oh, I see.
Yeah, I used to get dreadlocks like my brother, but I just because I'm rebranding myself in a way in my musical career. So I'm branding.
But I just want you to talk about the perception that, I mean, I was speaking to some of your brothers and they are doing legitimate business.
Okay.
So the perception out there that ghetto youths are violent and all of that, where is it from and why do you think people think like that?
No, the ghetto is not for bad people like how people see it. Because you see, this place is like, they call it a scrum area. You see so many people, you see other materials around as my brothers are dealing in the same business. So if people are around, that doesn't even call it to be a ghetto. Something like that. It's even a disrespect.
Okay.
You understand? Because you are living in your luxurious place. You call it elite and stuff like that. So where I live, you call it ghetto. No, it's not ghetto.
Okay.
But we take it like that, you know.
But some of you actually call it ghetto.
Oh no, you know that's what they have been used to calling it and stuff. But here is Nima, here is Gorillas. Yes, our Gorillas. Here is not ghetto.
Okay.
If you take car, you are going to Gorillas. If you hear you, they will bring you. It's not ghetto. Ghetto is not. So most time, if I see people saying ghetto, I used to tell them, say, yo, check your word. People live here, they do businesses. My auntie have got stores. My brothers have got other farm activities ongoing and the scraps. You see, we have got so many plastic materials around. It's rubbish. We don't like it. For example, we sleep on people, they don't know rubbish. But we are in it. We have even get knowledge to even gather them up. We even need support from even the government to even make it a big business for us. Everything, they are good, they are bad. Once they have bad, that's why we got good. Once they have good, we have to get bad. But here, the bad are few. I'm being honest with you. Because we here, or me like this, I'm a musical artist, see my music box. I always carry that around.
Okay.
I try to let people know me. I'm trying to put myself out there, but it's hard.
Okay. This is just half of the conversation. There's a lot more we are going into, but we need to take a quick break, after which we'll delve more into the Nima life and everything else you need to know. This is still People and Places. Don't go away.
From the dawn of time, people have engaged in several businesses. With the onset of technology and innovation, life has relatively been made easier. By using debit or credit cards,
mobile banking,
thank you, and your favorite mobile money, tech has indeed married business. On BizTech, we spend time with faces behind known and upcoming businesses in the country.
Learn more about the new technologies and innovation,
as well as find out about the trending issues in the world of business. Join us as we serve you with a variety of compelling interviews, projects, and others right here on GhanaWeb TV.
And we are back. Thank you for staying with us while we went on that quick break. Right now, we are at the most popular food joint in Nima. It's called Tawakaltu and it's owned by Hajia Lami. It leads us into the conversation about food and other things. And our guest, Patel, is still here with us to take us through. So, talking about food, what is the most popular food of the people of Nima? When you come to Nima on a typical day, what are some of the common things you can find? Food.
Food?
Yes.
Okay, let's say when daybreak in the morning, the food that we take, number one is cocoa.
Okay.
Cocoa and kose.
Hausa cocoa.
Hausa cocoa, typical one, cocoa. And we have kose. You know kose?
Yes.
Then we have masa. Okay. The masa they use, sometimes they use rice. Sometimes they use other products and do masa. And sometimes they use both fruits, or we call it Picasso. They use the same flour and do it. And some also take it with bread. You understand?
Yeah.
That's in the morning. Then after taking cocoa, you can also take wache. You understand? Wache comes with gari, wagashi, wele. We call it ganda.
Okay.
We call it ganda. We don't say wele. We call it wele. Then fish. Then meat. You understand? And macaroni.
Okay.
Then other leaves like salad and other things.
Yeah.
You understand?
That's for watching.
That's for watching. We have tuwo zafi. Tuwo, you know tuwo.
Yes.
Tizek. We have tuwo shikafa. That's with rice balls.
Okay.
We have lagba. You know lagba?
No.
They use rice
Okay.
and grind it and do it with it. So it's like white something.
So it looks like tozafi, but it's
It
with
looks
rice.
like tuwo, but it's not. Yes.
Okay.
They call it lagba.
Okay.
With soup. Ayoyo green soup. Agusi soup. Okro, the dry one. We have dry one that
Yeah, the pound.
Yes. We call it kubewa busheshe. Then we have palm nut soup with leaves mixed in it. Apart from agusi, different flavor that you want.
Okay.
You understand? Then we have normal rice like shinkafa. We call it shinkafa.
Okay.
Shinkafa, not like shinkafa in papayo or shinkafa in proper shinkafa with stew. So after eating this food, we have what we call dessert, right?
Yeah.
So we have bukina.
Okay.
We have sobo. Then we have Hausa beer. They use it with other ingredients like some spices and some things that they do with it.
Okay.
They have zonko. All this like something you can drink. You can eat fufu also. Call it sokora.
Sokora.
Sokora is fufu.
Yeah.
And there are another foods, plenty food that you people don't know that we eat in Zongo.
Like what?
You know alele. You know wasa wasa. You know zogala. They are
That's
different.
typical Zongo food. That a
Zongo
lot
food.
of people don't know.
Don't know about.
If you grew up in Nima, right? What is a typical life in Nima life? When they say Nima life, what is it about? How is it like?
Oh, Nima life. Okay, let's say from experience, if you grew up in Nima, number one, the way the community design, where we live, our houses, our rooms, where now that civilization comes, a lot of people now, they get their washroom in their room. First, it's not like that. Only one washroom, only one toilet. If you don't have toilet, you go to public toilet. So you go to public toilet, there is a queue, everybody, you have to queue. You wake up in the morning, you want to bath, it's already queue. Then, so you have to wait. So it's tough, it's not easy. It's not like things that you want to, the way you want it to be like that. So one, you have to be patient. You have to be tolerant, like you have to accept everything that you are seeing physically, like face to face. You understand? And it's not like people have money. It's not like that. You see, like 1, 2, 3 houses before you see somebody that is rich. It's very hard.
Okay.
You understand? But everybody is living normal life, and sometimes because we are different background, if I say different background, tribes and culture, when you come out, you meet a lot of things. You have to accept it. You have to be part of it. You have to be mingled with that. That is what is with you, that you can, if so far as you are in Nima, you live with it. So you have to be tough. The Nima people have one principle. If they don't like you, they don't like you. If you like, go and carry gold, hold money.
They'll still not like you.
They will still not like you.
Okay.
If they like you, if even you are a witch, if they like you, they will die for you.
Okay.
You understand?
Yeah.
That's the way they are.
Usually when you hear Nima, the general perception is that they are violent.
They are not.
Why?
People are
Why
not
is
violent.
it?
They
Why
don't
is it
like
that?
disrespect. They don't like undermine. When Nima boy or Nima girl or Nima Nien, see that you want to undermine him. So
Hey, you're called Nimanians.
yes, because you see it's coming from Nima.
Okay.
The perception out there. Now Nima people, they know that there is a perception out there. When you mention you are from Nima, they start looking at you. So some of them are aggressive for that. As soon as he start talking to you and you see, because you realize it's from Nima, you want to just talk to him anyhow, or just speak in the manner that if you are speaking with some kid at airport residential, the way you talk to him, the way you, then here you start talking to him some way. Forget that one, you will not get it. Either you are president or whoever.
So what will he do?
He will go hard on him. That's why sometimes they paint us as violent people, because they intentionally provoke you based on even first time you didn't know me, I'm not your friend, but you want to talk to me and you are talking to me because I'm from Lima, you talk to me anyhow. That's how they do.
But you know,
from the top level.
With this perception, shouldn't it be that if people act like that, you prove them wrong by being nice?
No. Why do you, in the first place, you have to act like that? Because there is a perception that Nima people are violent or Nima people they are nobody. So if they are nobody, you meet one of Nima boys somewhere and you want to engage with them, you start engaging them with disrespect with some things, and you expect me to just like collect all these things and be nice with you. You yourself, you know the way you talk to me. If somebody is talking to you like that, you don't know what. So Nima, you give them fire, they will give you fire. You respect them, they will respect you.
Okay.
That's exactly
That's it. Okay.
If you respect Nima, or you to give you the maximum, you even worship for you. But if you disrespect and you see something you do. I'll give you an example. Shatta Wale has been the music scene for quite a long time, right? You know Shatta Wale first, they call him Dog. That is first nickname. Shatta Wale is called Dog. Then he changed the doggy to Bandana. Then he changed Bandana to Shatta Wale. So the time he changed his name to Shatta Wale, he came to Nima. And he came and he lived with our boys in the jail. He told them, my people, support me, help me. I see the way you support your own VIP. You understand? He said, do that to me. He went to Lazy, VIP, and Prodigal. That's Prodigal, Promzy, and Lazy. And they support me, manage me. What he did is, he came and he find a love from Nima people, and that love, that support, carry him along. And today is who he is as Shatta Wale. Not Bandana, as Shatta Wale that he is. It's Nima people who give him that love. He humble himself. You see the way he talk. He doesn't talk to Nima people like that. The way he behaves. He humble himself. Oh, my boss is my boss. So Nima people, they love him. They hold him. So now they die for him. Now you see where he is.
I want you to give me 5 things that people don't know about Nima.
They are loving people, like they love people.
Okay.
Those who know, they use that thing in their advantage. You understand? Even the president. I'm a Nima boy. Yes, he's a Nima boy because his father he has a house Nima, and they all are there here, the Nima police station. Nima has a bunch of talents that people don't know. Bunch of talent. Nima is the safest place in terms of security.
Safest place?
Safest.
Wow,
Yes.
why do you say that?
Nima, you can even leave your store like this. Go and come back, you still see your goods like that.
Really?
Yes. Nima is the place you do business, you get your money is intact. Nobody will take your money.
How is that?
Because Nima people, they will not allow any criminal or any bad person or any bad thing to happen, and they see or they are seeing it and leave it like that. They will make sure they handle that thing. way back, they kill women, they do things, they break bureaus, forest bureaus, filling stations. Even recently, they start again. You will never hear that thing. Even just last 3 days, they shoot a policeman at Gamashi Timber Market area.
Yeah.
A lot of those vans and police. Right now, I can take you on the road. You will see some of them. They are collecting money. If Nima is not safe, like you hear this kind of accidents, and we know them. They know, Nima people know say every evening the van, the pickup will come with the police, collect money on this shop, and go. Nobody will do anything, and they'll go. I swear.
Okay.
Even it's happening somewhere. We'll be seeing this. It never happened. It will never happen. The last one people don't know is we have beautiful girls. Beautiful girls, nice girls.
Okay.
Not just nice by face, which you can marry and live with them. Yes.
All right. So that's 5 things you didn't know about Nima that you know today. That's not all. We have one more thing and a final tour to cover. Patal will take us to Kaukudi, which is also part of Nima, and then we'll hear the story about that place also. Come along.
Yeah.
We are now at Kaukudi, and it has a very interesting story. We need to hear this story, and so we are just going to go straight to him. Patal, this is Kaukudi.
Yeah.
First of all, what does Kaukudi mean?
Kaukudi means.
How did the name come about?
Okay, from what me, since I was born, I hear the name Kaukudi. So, and we also are asking, why is it called Kaukudi? So, some of our elders said that it's a place where, let's say, bad knots or bad people or criminals hiding here, and they are doing their activity. So if you don't know, you appear here and they see you, they'll attack you and say Kaukudi. Kaukudi means bring money, bring your money.
In Hausa?
In Hausa language. Kaukudi, which is bring your money. You understand? So it's a place like a no-go area. If you want to be safe or you want to go in peace, you shouldn't pass here.
At the time?
At the time.
Okay.
So during our time, there's a big gutter here, right behind this mall, the Decathlon Mall. Big gutter that we used to swim in the gutter.
Okay.
From younger age, like 4, 5, 6, up to 40. You see everybody is swimming in the gutter.
Why was it clean water in there?
Clean water.
Okay.
You see it's clean, but it's passing through.
Okay.
As we are now, development has taken place.
So that place
over
has been
Kaukudi.
covered. Okay.
Then Kaukudi. Now we have Kaukudi in the sense that bring your money and buy things. Bring your money and do business. Or bring your money and put into this community. Way back, there is a school here also where they build the mall. And here is like kind of bushy, like bush. So there is no road. No, this road is not exist. No road. All is you pass through bush. If we are going to airport, this is where we pass. You pass through the bush, pass inside here. You go then you reach at Opebia. There's a building called Opebia. Then you cross bush up to airport. You don't see them. They hide. So if you are coming, you don't see them, but they see you. So as soon as you enter the territory, they just
take
come.
your money.
Yes. Sometimes with knife, with other weapons. And we have the Kaukudi Park. The Kaukudi Park First is a park like this, without grass, without nothing. You understand? Yeah. But now the Kaukudi now is like mini stadium with floor lights.
Okay.
You can see with floor lights. Then we have Kaukudi Mosque, Central Mosque.
Okay.
The whole Ghana. This is the national mosque that they built there.
Yeah.
You understand? At Kaukudi, the same area, the same negative area. You understand? Yeah. So the whole chief imam is going to residence in the midst of the project.
Yeah. Okay.
You get me? Yeah. Also, behind the park, there is a construction going on there because they are taking the art market from Accra and bring it here. So you can see in future or very soon, the whole place will be like a gold mine area.
What do the people of Nima, what can you boast about?
Number one, we have a lot of scholars in Nima, which even people don't know. Not only Nima, even abroad, some of our people born and bred in Nima, they are great people in the world. In terms of sports, football, I can mention names which their impact raised the flag of Ghana in football before.
Yeah, what are those names?
When you take the whole Ghana football, Ghana, when you mention football in Africa, football nation, Ghana is one of them because we took the African Cup of Nations 4th consecutive time. Since then, we never take again. Over 30 years now, the Nima people are among those who did that. One is Mohamed Polo. Mohamed Polo is a figure in football in Ghana, which we have generation to generation, but his generation or the generation before himself, they salute, they talk about his talent and his contribution to the Ghana football. The boxing side is Azuma Nelson and football side is Mohamed Ahmed Polo. We have late Mama Kwa, they call him Bomba. He play Accra as a folk, play Black Stars. We have Anas Sedu, Thunder. They call him Thunder because if he fires shots, it's like thunder, rockets. You understand? Okay. Which one of the best strikers in Black Stars back in the days. Now, as we speak, Kudus Mohammed. Kudus is a young chap which he was born and bred and grew up here. This is where Kudus starts here, this park, Culture Park here, Kaukudi here. Okay. And currently, Black Stars, if you want to mention best 3 players in the Black Stars now, if you didn't mention Kudus, you can't mention anybody. Okay. If you didn't mention Kudus first, you mentioned the day, you didn't mention the day, you mentioned Kudus. Okay. Then when you take music side, music, entertainment, you can't talk about Ghana music, especially hip life genre, and forget VIP. Okay. VIP is one of the biggest group in Africa. Biggest group in Africa. They make name, they break market of the whole African, let's say African giant, Nigeria. VIP leave Ghana, enter to Nigeria, break their markets. Up to today, no artists in Ghana be able to do that. They are trying their best, but up to now, no artists in Ghana break the Nigerian market up to today. When it comes to art, art itself, drawing. You see Charlie Otte Festival. Yeah. That you hear Charlie Otte Festival, Charlie Otte. It's Nima boys who their skill and talent raise that that festival. One of them is Mo, Nicholas, Kamal, and Rufai. You understand? Currently, when you go to Sankara, the overhead, under the mirrors, they are the people who do the mirrors. When you go to the opposite Kufuor Hotel, that's African Regent, they're under there, the mirrors. A lot of mirrors that you see is Nima boys who are doing the work. You understand? With the mayor of Accra. And the Charlie Otte Festival also is the same Nima boys. Those are mentioned their name. They are the people who are doing the arts and all the things that you see, majority of them. I didn't say some artists didn't come from somewhere, but majority, let's say they are the
Majority of them come from.
They are the foundation who built the Chaleote Festival. So I'm happy to be here. I'm happy I was born here and grew up here, still living here.
And we are happy you could take us around and tell us all these beautiful
Yes.
Thank you so much for
Thank you.
taking time. And that's how we wrap up this edition of People and Places. It's been fun, it's been insightful. As usual, we brought you the best, and you only find that on People and Places. So thank you for making time with us. Let's make time some other time and have a good time with People and Places. My name is Wanda Hagen.
Powers and principalities.
There's so much fire inside me.
Tragedy struck when part of the largest hillside at the kosher rubbish dump collapsed.
It's going to be fun to see how he goes about approaching this game.
We table issues relating to the arts and entertainment for a riveting discussion, of course, without fear nor favor.
The question the presenter asked them was a dumb question. You need to speak the fact and move.
Varied views. We agree to disagree.
So I would disagree with everything you said. I think that he's a smart guy. I think what he did.
No, but I also said he's a smart guy.
Yeah.
I guess that I'm waiting for the what next.
Yeah, I don't think that we have to wait for what next.
It sometimes gets confrontational, but that's the beauty of the game.
Today you funny face. It's not my brother. Funny face. I don't know him. You don't know funny face. It's not my brother. You don't know funny face.
It's a package. We meet, we sit, we dialogue, we learn, we progress. My name is Benefo Wabin Abrantepa, a proud blogger, and this is my forum.
From the dawn of time, people have engaged in several businesses. With the onset of
what can I say? Congratulations. The media these days is not easy. I think that you guys are doing your very best. And when I look at the team of people who are doing this work, I can only congratulate you and hope that this team will maintain and move on to achieve much greater things. But congratulations, you're doing a good job.
Have you ever wondered why certain vehicles are stopped or accosted by officials of the MTTD as well as DVLA, or why you can't drive certain vehicles with some types of licenses? Today on GhanaWeb Road Safety Campaign Series, we are here with the compliance team of the Drivers and Vehicular Licensing Authority, DVLA, and some officials from MTTD for their compliance checks here at the Audumu Stretch, not very far away from the Intercity STC Driving School yard. Today we speak to the Deputy Director for Testing and Training, Mr. Joseph Obosu. He's going to be explaining to us what exactly they're going to be doing here. What you see behind me is a van that has been stopped, and he's going to explain to me why this van has been stopped and why the driver is being interrogated and so on. Mr. Obosu, thanks for joining us. Kindly assist me to understand why this van here has been stopped by a team.
This car was stopped. Okay. So it came as a truck, and they put a container on it. And
when you say truck, how do you mean, like just the head and then the carrier?
What I mean is, it came as a truck without the cargo, this van. Okay. So they went ahead to construct it. But per the law requires, before you do any convention, you have to inform us.
Okay.
And they did not inform us.
Okay.
They went ahead to do the convention. So we are here to check whether once they have done it, have they regularized their convention with us? Okay. So we ask them of their papers to see if they have come to the office to do the convention. Okay. And if not, then we lay hands on it and we ask them to do the right thing.
Okay, so where they haven't documented the car as one which has been converted, what happens to the vehicle? Does it get impounded? What was the offense and the punitive measures?
So, as we came here, we are here also to educate. Okay. It's like the majority of the people doesn't know that when they convert their truck to van or cargo, they have to come to our stations to regularize their stay. Okay. Then how do you call it? To regularize their convention. Okay. So now, once he has been apprehended and he's not having, we will ask him, we will take some certain document from him. Then we ask him that he should bring the car papers to the office. When it comes and it's not, then we help him to do the convention.
Okay, okay. I see another truck behind me. Is this a default truck, or this is another example of
it's another example.
Okay.
You see, it came as a pickup. It's a truck.
Okay.
So they have constructed a cargo on it. You see the van on it.
Okay.
And looking to the distance, you see it's the abnormalities of the van. You see the height.
Yeah.
Even it is an offense. Are you getting the point?
The height of the vehicle is not. I'm seeing several of them. Another vehicle has been stopped here.
Somehow. But this one is higher than.
What is the? You're talking about height. What is the minimum required height that?
It shouldn't go more than 2 feet or 3 feet, depending on the size of the car.
Okay.
Depending on the size of the car, because as it moves along, there are other forces that is acting on the car.
Okay.
And if it is not well balanced, then it means that when it is negotiating a curve, the whole thing will come. It shouldn't go too high as you are seeing it.
So what happens now? With what you can see, how many inches can you estimate this to be? And what happens now?
As you are here, I will show you typical examples of the foreign one. Typical examples of the foreign one.
Okay.
You see, compare this and this. Have you seen the difference?
This is higher. This head, the tires and everything seems higher than this. But this, the height is still
more than this. You see the point? So when it happens like this, then it's very dangerous to drive this type of car on the road, especially when it carries heavy load. At least it shouldn't go too much.
With this particular type of car?
It shouldn't go too much.
So that's Mr. Joseph Obosu explaining the types of cars that need to be on the road as far as conversion is concerned. You need some documents if you want to drive certain vehicles that are going to be carrying loads. Kindly tell us, you stopped this driver because he was using a vehicle which was not at default or factory settings, for want of a better word. It wasn't a truck like this.
Yeah.
But tell me more about exactly what happened here.
Yeah. When we stopped him, I asked him whether they came to DVLA to do what we call physical conversion before they are using the truck.
Okay.
And then the owner told me that they bought a truck since 2012. And then he doesn't know anything about it.
Okay.
But he will come to DVLA on Monday to rectify the problem.
Okay.
So normally we take their roadworthy sticker to keep it there. We'll give them a note certifying that, making them to come on Monday to do the correct thing.
Okay.
Yes, sir.
Taking their roadworthy sticker will compel them to come.
Exactly, it will compel them to come and do the right thing.
Okay. So in the events that they do not come, you rightly indicated that it is an offense.
Yeah.
What are the punitive measures of punishment that go?
Yeah, normally if they don't come, we can block your roadworthy. We will block it at source. That means you cannot do the roadworthy anywhere. And then still, we give your number to the police patrol team. They will definitely arrest you and bring you back. And then as for that one, when they arrest you, we don't compromise. We prosecute you. We take you to court for prosecution.
Okay.
Yeah.
When you go through their vehicle documents, you get to know that they have not converted it or notified DVLA about the conversion done. So when that is done, the price as of revenue and any other thing. So let's say the vehicle is missing. So they have to issue a statement to us to take it out there. So we are going to say a pickup truck is missing or the pickup is missing. Meanwhile, it's a van now. So yeah, that's why we always need them to notify us. So when you go to the LI sub-regulation 2180, it states clearly that when a vehicle has been converted, you should notify the licensing authority about it and pay the set fee for that. So basically that's the enforcement we are doing when it comes to conversion.
Why do people often evade this? Is it that the fee is too high? What's the thing behind it?
No. They always use their ignorance. I never know about it. Yes. So but I keep telling them, anytime you are into a transport business, you should know everything that entails in transport. Okay. So it's no excuse for you to say, I never knew I had to do a conversion about it. So it's not about the fee, it's about the ignorance. Okay. So anytime we get a chance to educate them, we do it. When you go to our social media platforms, you always push those agenda. When you convert your vehicle, when you want to convert your vehicle, come to the licensing authority. When you do anything on the vehicle, even changing the color of the vehicle, you should alert us.
If you respray your car, you need to alert
Yes, because when you go through your VRC booklet, that's the roadworthy we give you, we state the color of the vehicle. So we just want to be on the same page with you on anything you do. So we put it on our records. So conversion, change of color, change of use, anything from private to commercial. Now you don't want to drive a private car anymore, you want to make it a commercial, you have to alert us. So anything on the vehicle should be given, we should be known.
Wow.
Yes.
I didn't know about the spraying bit.
Yes. So do you have the images of the vehicle? So he has sent images of the vehicle because we don't know. So you can see from here, physical conversion from a pickup to a container has been done, and the said fee has been paid.
Okay.
So when you don't have the documents, you can equally show us images of it.
Okay.
We can allow him to go.
Oh,
so
okay. He's clear.
He's clear.
Okay. So typically what you are seeing here is Mr. Obosu doing a typical compliance check. He's asked the driver to check out the various functions of the vehicle to make sure that they are functioning. Now from what I saw, he directed the driver to show the trafficator to the left, and I don't see any action happening. But Mr. Obosu is going to tell us more. What exactly is going on? I see you are doing your typical compliance check.
Yeah. You see, we asked him to press the brake so that we see if it is functioning.
Yes.
The lights are not functioning. Both the brake and that of the trafficator light, they are not functioning. Front trafficator light lens, they are all not functioning. And
wow.
Look, a driver.
The car is a electric car.
So these are some of the things.
The handbrake is not working. Even when you get down, you can see the car wanted to even move forward. Everything on the car is not working.
So is that a classic example of a car which is not roadworthy?
Yes, since the lighting system are not working, you cannot tell the other road users your intention.
Okay.
Because these are the communication gadgets on the car which communicates. So if the trafficator light is not working, it means that you can't communicate well, and eventually it will end up in accidents. If a car is following you and you are braking, how will you know that you are braking whilst the braking light is not working? You see the pointer. So it is in actual fact, it is not roadworthy. It shouldn't come on the road at all.
I wonder how we get the roadworthy sticker on the car.
Yes, about that. How do cars like that pass the roadworthy test? Mr. Obosu, how do cars like that pass the roadworthy test?
The point is we have a lot of fake roadworthiness in the system.
So do you run it to see if his roadworthy was fake or is
it? Because of the special we have the gadget there, but we have problem with our lighting system, so we cannot use them today.
Okay.
But we have gadgets which we use to check the fakeness of the roadworthy.
Okay. So typically, what happens to him and his vehicle now? Because it's loaded, it's a passenger vehicle.
So by law, we have to apprehend the car.
Okay.
Then we send him to the court.
Okay. Papa driver, why are you driving without? The electrical problem.
To be fair, me shop on a make on.
Now, you say, what's our share? Slippers.
One is a number.
It's not we share shoe and a
me dava me shame you go. You know na dava.
Masa uni.
Dava me dava me you we go. You can't say shame. Me say me dava me go. Me see one some me pejai.
Some say oh driver say we share.
Mahu. What the
what are you going to do? Go back.
Oh, my young would
What's going to happen to him?
No, we'll pardon him. Okay. For him to go and tell his car owner that next time when we see him on the road, we will not pardon him again. We will send him to court. So we will pardon him for today because of the passengers. We will pardon him to go.
So he gets a free pass today, despite the infractions that he has incurred. So basically, it's at the discretion of the police officer. Sergeant Brimpon says he made the driver go because there were passengers in the car. And it's just this once that he's going to let him go. But subsequently, he's going to be penalized. Is there a law which says that drivers need to paste their stickers on the car?
Yes. It is.
So it's compulsory?
Yes, it is in the airline. It is in the airline.
Can you be penalized because you did not take
Yes, you can be penalized for failing to display your normal your roadworthy and insurance at your right hands of your vehicle. You can be penalized. You can't see anybody in. By law here, you don't do tinted here unless the vehicles are from home. This one is artificial. Have you seen it? Please, you roll up small. Let me see something. Please roll up. Wait. Have you seen? I can remove it now.
Okay.
See. You don't know what is in mind, by not allowing anybody to see him in the car.
The law says
it
should
be very visible in the car.
Everybody
should
know
see
who is in the car.
We don't know
who is in the car.
Maybe you see, nowadays there's kidnappers and whatever. You can't see them.
Okay.
And then the roadway.
And the roadway.
Why we give it to you? You should fix it at the right side of the. But when you look at so many cars now, they don't fix it. The person will tell you it's an MP, is this, but the law, the roadworthy sticker, you are supposed to fix it there. It is not for just a show. And then this one, the police can even take you to court for prosecution. These are so many things that people don't know that the law specifies that we are supposed to do. That is it. So we are going to fix it for just a caution, so that when it expires and it goes in for another one, we'll fix it. Now, Mr. People normally when we arrest such people, we remove it. We remove it for them to know that it is not supposed to be there. The tint, they are supposed to, it's not supposed to be there.
So at what point are you allowed to use tinted windows?
Normally the tinters are only meant for the back screen. Yeah, maybe for security reason. Maybe the person is an MP, doesn't want anybody to see. But the rear front, you are not supposed. Yeah, you are not supposed to use it. And then even it even saves you to be able to look through your window, your side mirror, to see what is happening behind you. But when you tint it, it's always blur. You can't see what is behind you clearly. That's why they are supposed to remove it. But normally after registration, they take the car out and then the Guru boys does it for them. So it's not supposed to be there.
Please, I'm removing the tinted. There's no space, no. It's not allowed. It's not allowed for you to say there is a space.
Because when you see the law very carefully, it says
not the sign, no, don't say it's a sign.
The right side.
But he's citing the sun being.
I think 14, one or so.
7.
Yeah. The other side.
What's the issue here? We saw that
yes, there's a sticker on the plate. Yes, which is not prescribed by law.
Okay.
It is not prescribed by law to use the sticker. You understand?
But what does it signify to begin with?
We don't know, because they only do that to suit their own interest. You understand? DVLA give the prescribed plate for you to use. So once you start, you decide to tamper with the standards of the plate, then it means it has become illegal. You understand? Yeah. So this is a prescribed plate from DVLA, but what the stickers they have put on it?
Which is the red?
The red stickers. When we peel off this, you see that the Ghana flag, it should be somewhere here, on the prescribed plate. And then this one too is another. This one. Yes, so once this is done, the press statement DVLA released on the 31st of last month, they state categorically about this. You understand? So this is a total violation of the law. It's against the rules of the law.
So what's the penalty for someone who's using the number plate?
Yes, most of these are not just ordinary stickers. Most of them use paint. So it will be hard for us to remove it, but once we get them on the road like this, most of them don't know the consequences of what they have done. Yeah, so we sometimes have to educate them. And then sometimes when there's a need, we peel the stickers off. Yes, to get the prescribed plate for them.
So in this case, are you going to peel it off or are you going to let him go?
Yes, so we're going to try to see if we can be able to peel it off. Otherwise, then we have to get a plate. We give him a note, he go and do it himself and then report to the DVLA. Or we get any item belonging to the driver, either his license or any item belonging to the car, the roadworthy or the insurance sticker, then we give him a prohibitory note with regards to that. Then after doing it, they report to DVLA and then we release whichever item we have in our possession to them.
Why do you have a number plate with a red sticker? What does it mean? So what does it mean, the red sticker?
I don't know. We are doing and we are also doing.
By the car owner?
Yes, of course.
Yeah, the car owner. And so you at least have a fair idea of what happens as far as your registration is concerned.
I don't know. I'm not the one who registered the car.
You're not the one who registered the car.
So if you said it's not the right thing, the best thing for me to do is I just
rectify it.
Yes, remove it and do the right thing.
Okay.
That's all. That's the only thing I can say.
Sure. And then it has been screwed in?
Yeah. No, the car, you see, I had that script.
Okay.
So this is just a school. I wanted to go and do a new normal plate.
When we stopped him, he said he know.
I know.
He know it's a violation of the
So
law.
I wanted to go
We
and
have done
change.
it.
Then I'm going to change it.
You
I
understand?
know it. I'm a security man, so that's why I don't want to talk too much. Because I know the right thing.
Sure.
I'm not the one who registered the car, so I can't say anything. That's why I don't want to say anything. You see? Boss, don't worry yourself. I'll change the normal plate. So don't worry.
Like this one is from Nigeria.
Okay.
Yeah, this is a Nigerian plate. So when we get somebody with a Nigerian plate, this is the permit for the car.
Okay.
Yes, so in most cases, they possess license from Nigeria. He can be a Nigerian. He can have possession of a Nigerian license, but then once he's traveling to Ghana, he should have a permit to drive in Ghana.
Okay.
Yes, different from the license he has from Nigeria.
Okay.
Yes, so we inspect the car permit. This is the car permit, and then the driver's permit too as well. Once everything is valid, then we have no reason for keeping them.
Okay.
We just allow them to drive on.
What happens where the person possesses an international license but hasn't got the paperwork for the car?
There's a difference between international license and then foreign license.
Okay.
Are you talking about foreign license or international license?
First of all,
the international license is what we call the international permit.
Okay.
Yes, the duration sometimes is 1 year.
Okay.
Yes, that is for the permit. That's the international license. Yes, and then we also have a foreign license. Then the foreign license, a driver is not mandated to use a foreign license to drive in Ghana, unless, of course, he do a foreign license conversion. He converts it to a Ghanaian license, or he has a permit from whichever country he's coming from to drive in Ghana within the time period that he's supposed to stay. Within the time stay in Ghana.
Okay.
Yes.
So there's no such license that permits someone to drive, someone from a different country to drive. There's no a generic license at that.
Yes. When you are in, let's take US for instance. If you are a citizen of USA, whether you are a Ghanaian, whether you were born there, you are traveling to Ghana, you have a US license, you need international driver's permit, international driver's license from US to come and drive in Ghana. But with the license you possess there, it is not mandated by law to use it to drive in Ghana. Yeah, it's a foreign license. And that is where there is the need for you to do foreign license conversion to get a Ghanaian license, or you get the permit which will give you the permission to drive in Ghana for your stay until you are gone. And in most cases, the duration is only 1 year, 12 months period. And after, when you exceed the 12 months period, it means you have to renew the permit, the international license. You have to renew it again. Yes. So, but as for the foreign license, no, you can't drive with foreign license in Ghana.
All right, sure.
Yes.
You see, this car has been stopped.
Yeah.
You realize that he's using a white plate, which is for private. White plate, which is for private. He registered it for a private use.
Okay.
But they are using it for commercial purposes.
How can you tell if they're using for commercial purposes? It could be that the private owner has bought all these.
No, you see, they register it on a private basis and they use it for commercial.
Okay.
Okay. If it is his own enterprise car using for his or her own business, that one, there's no problem.
Okay.
The majority that are on road, which we are being confronted, are that they are using the white plate for commercial purposes, which is depriving the government of the revenue that it's supposed to get.
Oh, okay.
Because when you do the convention, it attracts some fee.
Okay.
So once he's using it for commercial purposes, then we have to ask him to do the right thing, regularize his papers with us. Because on our file, it is private, but he's using it for a commercial purpose.
Oh, okay. Now that you mentioned it, kindly take us through the various types of registration plates and their colors. We've seen white, we've seen yellow, there's green, I think I've seen red. in blue. Take us through the various registration plates and what they mean.
You see with the white.
This another white.
It's for private use.
Okay.
When you see the red, the yellow, it is for commercial purposes.
Okay.
When you see the red, it's also for diplomatic cars. Some of the plates are for provisional license. The yellow, the green one for government cars. The L plate, you see the white with the red in it. You have the provisional license, which is also colored in the white and P, a P with a green color. So that is the various form of. So you have the white, the green, the red, and the yellow.
Okay. Now, one thing I also want to draw attention to, you see, where the flag is. I've seen different colors here. I've seen a number of pictures on social media where it is red. What's that all about?
That is, that is another. Our being here is one of the purposes for which we are here, also to announce to the public that it is an offense.
What is an offense?
It's tempered with the whole thing.
Okay.
You see the point now? That is not what we handed over to them.
So the right plates, what is it supposed to look at? If it's a private or commercial?
It must be a plate, an embossed plate. With this, the Ghana, the flag here, and this in here.
Okay.
And that is what it has been prescribed in the law.
Okay.
So anything contrary to what we have given them is an offense.
Oh, okay. Okay. And when, as far as the registration plate is concerned, we have GW, we have GR, we have V. What do these letters mean?
Oh, the preface.
Yes.
It's this one. They give it according to the regions.
Okay.
The region. So you realize that Accra, this could be Greater Accra West, East. Okay. You see the point? Okay. So when you go to Ashanti, AS, Ashanti, Cape Coast, CR. So according to the region where you register it.
Or the district.
The district. Then we give you the preface that goes with the region or the district. He's using it for commercial purposes. It has been registered as a private car. And I won't come to corner. I didn't buy more fingers than my wife in the tongue. The store cast my wife in the tongue. Yeah, we distribute to my area. A month for. So it didn't mean any of the grandca will be stopping the side right now. But one more people now they are above. What is it? Uber officer for Uber person banning. Hi. About my control, I'm a paper. About my police.
I want a bit of clarity on what you mean by using for commercial purposes, because the man was saying that he's been using it.
You see, most of the time when you see them, oh, I'm using it for my own business. But when you dig into it, they are using it for their own.
But when you say for commercial purposes, do you mean maybe you are
they make money out
hiring
of it.
The car or renting the car?
They make money out of it.
With the car?
If you are using it for your own business, there is no problem. But where you go and park it somewhere, you take money out of it, then it means that you are using it for commercial purposes.
Okay.
And for that matter, you have to even change the plate.
So what if, let's say you own a shop, probably a provision shop, and then you buy yourself one of these vehicles, and then you buy your stuff.
You are using it for your own business enterprise. So
that's not commercial. That
is not commercial. For your own business, that is not commercial.
Sure.
So when it's carrying white rate, we don't have any problem with it. But when it is carrying white rate and you are using it for commercial, taking money, hiring for people, and taking money from them, then it means that it is a commercial rate. And you know, commercial cars comes to us 2 times in a year. So when you make it private, it means that you will only come once in a year. So you are depriving the government from getting.
All right. Now that you mentioned that, I want us to clarify something here. So with these ride-hailing systems, you know, a lot of them are from personal vehicles, right? So let's say I own a car, but I want to use it for a ride-hailing system, but I'll still be using the car as mine. Maybe I'll go to work, and after work, I'll use it for the ride-hailing system. Is that commercial or still personal?
It's a commercial.
So when I want to do that, it means I have to change the number plate as well?
Yes, you have to change the number plate as well.
Oh, okay. Okay. All right,
you have to change the number plate because you are using it for commercial purposes. Even though you have registered it in your then it must solely be used on your business activities. But anything that brings in money with a car, are you getting a point? Okay. You are using it for commercial.
Tell me, I see that you previously stopped a car with the registration DV.
Yeah.
And now you stopped one with DP. What's the difference?
The DV is from the garage. That's from garage, and the DP from the port to garage. When you bring it to the garage, you have to change it and paste the DV plate over it.
So it comes in as DP and then change it to DV.
Change it to DV.
Okay.
You understand?
Okay. I see.
So what he was...
This one, I think it has expired.
Yeah, so what he was trying to tell is that DP is from the port.
Direct from port.
Direct from port. And it's supposed to last for only 2 weeks.
Okay. So how do you know that it has lasted, is elapsed more than 2 weeks?
2 weeks. Now, when you look at it critically, now the new DP that is coming out is DP, the number, then F. And this one, it has no alphabet. So the alphabet one, it begins from the year. That the ones without an alphabet, when you look at the DPs without an alphabet, it begins from the year. Then we start before A, B, C. Now we are at F. So it means this thing had expired almost about 4 months ago. So he's not supposed to use the DP.
Okay.
He's supposed to come in to purchase maybe the DV plate that he can use for the whole year.
What happens when something like this happens? I mean, what are the punitive measures for this? I mean, he's using the plate that has expired.
We can hand him over to the police for prosecution.
Okay. Yeah, Mr. Benpo, you give us more explanation into this. If our customer with DP plates,
once it has expired, then police will take over, and then we will take him to the office and we will process him for court. You understand?
So it's an offense, but
yes, it's an offense.
And what's the punitive measure of punishment involved there?
What is the?
What's the punishment for such an offense?
When you go to court, the judge will tell him the punishment on it.
But is there a range? Is there a range?
That one I can't tell. The range is I can't tell, but it depends on the judge. Yeah.
So we realize that the DV plates, a lot of the times the security personnel stop them after 6 p.m. Why is that?
Around 6 p.m. going, they use it for robbery.
Which is the DV plate?
Yes.
Okay.
And they use it for adverse activities.
Okay.
That's why they've been apprehended.
So it's not that it is illegal to drive
as for the LI, it is not written there that after 6 o'clock don't use the DV brace.
Okay.
But per their experience, they realize that most of the robbery cases with the DV plate, they use it for robbery. After they just go
more rampant.
Yes, it's more rampant. After they just remove it.
So it's just a precautionary measure.
It's a precautionary measure that they put in place.
Okay. So it means once they stop you and then you clear their checks, you are free to go. It's not like you can't drive.
Yes.
So we've learned quite a number of things today from the compliance team at the DVLA and officials from the MTTD. But Mr. Joseph Obosu is going to give us his final words and basically advise the public. Mr. Obosu, what are your last words?
Yeah,
after this
last words after this exercise is that the compliance and enforcement exercise is ongoing, and we are there to check those people with the infractions and that of the defects, and those who does not comply to the road traffic regulations. So we are actually trying to warn the public, try to educate them to know that before they use their car on the road, they must make sure that the car is roadworthy. They must have a valid license. They must also have a valid roadworthy certificates. There are some who are operating with fake licenses, fake drivers, roadworthiness and others. And when we apprehend them, we will send them to court. So we are just warning the general public. Also, if they want to obtain license, they should come to the license office to come and obtain their license. If anything that they don't understand, especially with the convention of the vehicle from the truck to the van, they should come and we give them the specification for them to be able to enable them to do the convention. So we are trying to educate them, asking them to desist from anything that will cause them to be arrested.
Okay. Right. So that was the Deputy Director at the Driver Training, Testing and Licensing at DVLA, Mr. Joseph Obosu, basically telling us what the compliance exercise today has been. We have been doing this at the Abu Dome around the Intercity SCC Driving School yard. 2 take-homes. Whenever you import a vehicle for use, do that with a DVLA, especially when you have to convert from a pickup to a truck. And also, if you need or have to change the color of your vehicle, you should also keep the DVLA in the know to make things easier in the event where your car cannot be identified or has been stolen. My name is Lord Harris Idwasare. Do join us for our subsequent educational series with Road Safety Campaign.
I'm delighted to be supporting the GhanaWeb Road Safety Campaign. Let's be brutally frank. We are losing too many of our compatriots. The last time I checked the statistics, at the end of April, 1,034 Ghanaians had lost their lives to road crashes. We cannot continue on this trajectory. More people have died on our roads than COVID has killed during this pandemic period. That's really striking. We cannot continue doing the same thing and yet expect different results. Expect that some way, somehow, we'll reverse this deadly trend. We need to end the fatalities. We need to end the road crashes. We all now must take greater responsibility. Make sure our cars are serviced, our brakes are serviced regularly. We must ensure that as car owners, we do not hand over our cars to drivers or to our children who have not been properly licensed to use our vehicles. And let us just watch the speed and be extra cautious on our roads. Let's obey road traffic regulations and respect the signage on our roads. The carnage, the fatalities cannot continue. We must end the mass murder that is going on in our country due to road traffic accidents. It has to end, beginning from me, beginning from you. So let us do right and let us save lives.
From the dawn of time, people have engaged in several businesses. With the onset of technology and innovation, life has relatively been made easier. By using debit or credit cards,
Thank you. And your favorite mobile money?
Tech has indeed married business. On BizTech, we spend time with faces behind known and upcoming businesses in the country.
Learn technologies and innovation.
About the trend, a variety of compelling interviews, projects, and others right here on GhanaWeb TV.
Powers and principalities. There's so much fire inside me.
Tragedy struck when part of the largest hillside at the kosher rubbish dump collapsed.
It's going to be fun to see how he goes about approaching this game.
We table issues relating to the arts and entertainment for a riveting discussion, of course, without fear nor favor.
The question the presenter asked them was a dumb question. You need to speak the fact and move.
Varied views. We agree to disagree.
So I would disagree with everything you said. I think that he's a smart guy. I think what he did.
No, but I also said he's a smart guy.
Yeah.
I guess that I'm waiting for the what next. Yeah,
I don't think that we have to wait for what next.
It sometimes gets confrontational, but that's the beauty of the game.
Today you deny funny face. It's not my brother. Today you deny funny face. I don't know him. You don't know funny face. It's not my brother. You don't know funny face.
It's a package. We meet, we sit, we dialogue, we learn, we progress. My name is Benefo Abrantepa, a proud blogger, and this is my forum.
Residents of Botiano, Redtop, Adaklu, West Hill City,
Weja SEC, and other adjoining communities have reportedly been living in fear these past few weeks because of activities which have been happening within this enclave. Today on Say It Loud, we'll be speaking to a chairman of the Landlords and Residents Association who'll be giving us a dive into exactly what has been happening in these areas, which is causing these massive fear among residents. My name is Lord Harris Edwasari. When we return from the break, we introduce our guest and delve into the conversation. Please stay tuned.
Hello, my name is Kofi Otri Dakwa, and I'm very excited to be part of the GhanaWeb Road Safety Campaign. Once you get behind your steer, you should know that you're not the only one that you're protecting. You're also protecting other people. So please conform to what you see on the road in terms of the speed limits, go by the speed limits. Another thing I'd like to say is that please, no matter how small it is in terms of alcohol, once you know you're going to drive, don't drink. So go ahead, do the right thing, save a life.
Welcome back. You're still watching Say It Loud with me, Lord Harris Edwasari. Today, our guest is the chairman of the West Hills Landlords and Residents Association in the person of Reverend Redu Entry. Reverend Entry, why are residents of West Hills living in fear?
We've been living in fear for about a month now, apparently because of rampant earth tremor experiences we've been having. This place is one of the earmarked earthquake-prone zones.
That is true.
And sometime about a month ago, we've been experiencing the frequency is very high, and the intensity too is very high. So having at the back of our minds that here is an earthquake-prone zone and experiencing it frequently, more than past years.
What you have been used to.
What we are used to. And again, the intensity being so severe, naturally, everybody will be afraid and be panicking. So that is the kind of fear in which we are now. And initially, we thought that was a natural thing, not knowing it wasn't, because we never saw it reported in any of the national media platforms. And people began to report cracks of their properties, their walls, and their TVs falling from the walls on our association platforms.
Because of the tremor?
Because of the tremor. Then, once we also didn't pick any clue that has been reported by the Geological Survey and any of the media houses, we realized, the spread probably is not wide enough. But then we had an intel that this is as a result of the Chinese construction that is going on down there, because they are doing blasting of rocks. Down towards the mall, Western Mall.
Okay.
Opposite the Fortune City.
Okay. Which company is that?
It's a Sunda manufacturing company. They're doing massive earthworks there towards construction of a new factory. So one Saturday, last week Saturday night, we had a massive shake, a tremor. People reported, and as a leader, we quickly had to move to Sunda. I went there with one of our members who's a civil engineer, Engineer Obiatia, and Dan, one of our traditional leaders from Botiano who lives here. We went there, we approached the Chinese, they admitted that they did the blasting. It was around 7:30 p.m. They did the blasting. We demanded to have their permit. They declined giving us the permit. So right there, we reported the matter to the MC and the MP. I can say that the two gentlemen were magnanimous enough
they availed and convened a meeting between, the MP convened meeting between the association and the managing director of Sunda.
Was the EPA involved in this? Was it
no,
reported to
initially the EP wasn't involved. In fact, it happened Saturday, the bad day the MP convened the meeting. He was very strict. We gathered there and he requested Sunda Manufacturing Company to put a halt to it, to stop the blasting. And let us judge and find a better option of doing that, because he's received numerous complaints to the extent that an old woman who is bedridden had to be evacuated and sent to East Legon because of the rampant and the frequency of the tremor.
Oh, really?
Yes. And people's TV also falling from the wall. The MD assured us, but they went and that same day started blasting.
So we realized that you released a statement on Saturday.
Yes.
Did the MP and the MC have the meeting with management of the company after your statement or before the statement?
It was before the statement.
Oh, before the statement.
Yeah, before the statement. The first option, we went in there to engage them. They didn't comply. They kept doing it. We escalated it to the MC and the MP. The MP met us with the MD. They still didn't budge it. They kept doing it. So last Saturday's statement that I issued was as a result of another major tremor that we experienced as a result of the blasting.
Okay.
That made us trigger it to the media. So if they didn't respect the MP and the MC, let's take it to the media. Broader stakeholders, so to come to the attention of broader stakeholders, including the Minerals Commission that issued the permits to them, including geological survey. We are looking also up to EPA. This has become a national security matter, so national security and security apparatus will also pick it. And then conversation will ensue for us to get a lasting solution to it. So that is what we did.
I see. You mentioned the fact that security agencies such as the NIB got involved. We earlier on got reports that some residents were picked up by these security agencies. Is there any truth in that, or has it come to your notice?
I'm not aware, but what I know is that the NIB agents too have been very phenomenal, and they called me to hear our side of it. They did a community tour to identify some of the cracks of people's properties that they see, and they moved in with them, understanding and appreciating from the first-hand information the magnitude of the problem. They engaged the Sunda company to put an end, immediate seizure of the blasting, so that we can meet and find a better option, just as the MP also proposed. And they were firm on them, and that brought a stop to it. That was after we issued the statement. Yeah, so NIB has also been very phenomenal and very helpful in this direction.
Okay.
Yeah.
Prior to the meeting with management of the company, between you, the MC, the MP, and the management, had there been any activities of the company which was detrimental to residents in the area? Because it's a residential area, and with the company not a company at that not being far away, what are some of the effects that it has had on?
Before I come to that, let me make this clear. Yesterday, under the auspices of the Municipal Chief Executive Officer, we had a stakeholder meeting, including the NIB, the Assembly, the residents, the Sunda, and the Minerals Commission. And we've agreed on a roadmap.
Okay.
The Minerals Commission should come up with an impact assessment pending a resolution, so that we can chart a better way of the Chinese doing it, not to impact on the residents and people's property. And in the meeting, we agreed that that will be done, a committee will be formed, that will be meeting to resolve this thing before we come up with a better way and acceptable means for the Chinese to do it in a wholesome manner. based on the meeting and the confidence we have also in the meeting, we don't want to undermine it. We cannot give much. But let me say it on record that we have approached the MC, the MP, and the Chinese themselves on the unsafe way of doing the earthworks and their normal operational activities. One, they are doing massive earthworks, and it involves about 20 to 30 trucks that cross from the site to the laydown where they dump the topsoil and the rocks. They cross the main road that we use. Instead of a normal safety management protocol, putting just one person there with a green and red flag to regulate their trucks and other road users, it's not done. So the loaded trucks, when they are coming and you do not do defensive driving and stop when you even have right of way, they can just crash you. You can interview the taxi drivers around to find out another road user. It's so terrible. We've reported to them over and over. We are not seeing results. The diaper factory there, they burn the waste product openly.
They own a diaper factory as well?
Yeah, diaper factory down there. They burn the waste product openly. Instead of using industrial incinerator to manage the waste, they burn it openly with smoke daily over years.
How long have they been?
They generate massive dust. Instead of using water buzzer to water it so that the road becomes what? The dust become controlled. They don't. You complain, instead of even they will come and do it, but not with a water buzzer, but with what do you call concrete mixer. And that will make the road even worse off. So clearly, there are a lot of challenges they are posing, and they are also not cooperating, not at all.
How long have residents been putting up with this?
Oh, for the this factory was commissioned about 3-4 years ago. So about 4 years. About 4 years ago.
And during this period, you have reported to the EPA, MC, and MP, and despite all the reports, nothing has been done.
You know the typical Chinese philosophy and culture of lack of respect for indigenes and local governments, as clearly demonstrated at the galamsey activities that we all see in this country. The MC have gone to them several times. MP have spoken to them, the previous and the current MP, they wouldn't mind. They don't mind. So my worry is EPA active and monitoring these factories? Is the Industrial Inspection Bureau or division within the Ministry of Trade working at all? Do they come around there, they see that the waste products are being burnt openly?
You mentioned that you have videos, and so it means you obviously have some visual evidence. Have you taken up and reported to the EPA with some of these?
Not directly to the EPA with the visual, but in terms of report, we've done it, but we've reported to the MC and the MP. Even the current issue, the MP has notified the Chief Executive Officer of the EPA.
Okay.
Yes, I've also cited the letter that invited the EPA to come for the meeting that we had the stakeholder. They didn't show up.
The stakeholder meeting you had?
Yes, the EPA didn't come.
Okay, and did they give any reason?
No reason to my best of knowledge. Probably the MC will be able to tell. But such an important issue, you cannot gloss over. You cannot treat it as if it's not important. No. Look at the enclave, look at the kind of buildings and the number of people who live here. Massive, wide area. If you allow them, yes, they've been burning it openly. When are they going to stop? Is that a normal practice? Can this be done in China? Can this be done in any proper environment that human beings, life of human beings are valued? No.
Okay, yeah, you indicated earlier that Chinese culture, but I think it would be a general statement if you say that it's a normal thing for them to be involved in some of the things that you have mentioned, because I believe there are some other Chinese companies in the country that are obliging to the lay down rules and all that?
Oh, the reason why I'm saying Chinese culture, if you understand business language and practices and culture around business setup, clearly that of America, Australia, Canada is entirely different from that of Chinese. The Chinese one we all know is ruthless. They don't give respect to human beings, and they can do. Chinese still believe that hey, we can pay our way through and do whatever we want. Look at what is happening at the Galamsey side. But and they also know that, hey, after all, what, Ghana, we can just do it and go.
No, but we still have some legit ones who are doing the
Can you cite one? But I've given enough evidence to the contrary that we've lived here with these people over years, and that their practices, it's what, even just one person to hold 2 flags for safety of this massive earthworks, they've glossed over it. We've said it time and countless, they are not even bringing such a person there to regulate it. What kind of culture is that? I've worked with American company before. They don't do that.
Talking of
safety is utmost important, and the philosophy that nothing is what is worth doing in an unsafe manner. None.
So, from your experience?
From my experience, as compared to that of the Chinese. 2, clearly, a civil business entity would have done massive engagement of the people before starting even the earthworks, before starting the blasting. None of this nature. It's about safety. It's about their culture. That's how they are. Again, and instead of applying our laws so that they are regulated, none. We push for their EIS, environmental impact statement, to know the risk, the disturbance they've caused to the road.
Risk assessment and all that.
The risk assessment, mitigation methods or strategies to solve all these problems. We didn't see one. They are not showing them to us. Is it not a culture of Chinese? Coupled with Ghana allowing anything to happen? But we've indicated clearly to them in a civil way that we will not countenance their behavior any longer. Because we are experiencing it. EPA is not experiencing the smoke daily basis. Our children are traveling on the road to school. We are also traveling on the road to work. We are not experiencing, EPA and other stakeholders are not experiencing the risk. We are. And the laws of Ghana gives us the right to defend ourselves. It is enshrined even in what? In our constitution. It's entrenched in our national anthem. So we've told them, we've indicated to them in a nice way with respect that no longer are we going to tolerate that. We won't sit down for fatality to happen before we rise up. We will not also sit down for them to what? To impact us significantly with the smoke before what? We rise up. Now is the time. For the down 4 years, they've taken it freely. Going forward, they must do the right thing.
After the consultative meetings, the stakeholder meetings, were there timelines drawn as to when to expect some?
There were timelines drawn and specific decisions reached. EPA, no, a Mineral Commission is supposed to come up with a, what do you call it, impact assessment.
Okay.
Then we all, number 2, Sunda supposed to stop the blasting. This blasting is sitting at the center of a peri-urban. This is not a peri-urban, an urban environment. It's sitting at the center of urban environment. And this place is a residential area, even where they are working, until it was recently rezoned to be a light industrial area. So they came to meet us here. We've welcomed them, we've lived without any hostility, because we appreciate the national development, what goals of what the country. Ghana must develop, people need employment fund, but it doesn't mean that it should be done out of law. It should be done within the context of law and safety. Giving us employment and killing the rest. Giving us employment and subjecting us to a higher risk of possible or probable earthquake. Is it a good deal we should go in for? No. I believe that there are better engineering options to do their blasting. And just as I said, I don't want to undermine the committee's work that we are about to do. We've indicated to them clearly they should also respect that going forward, they need to live with us in a humane and civil manner.
Okay. Any additional thoughts or any other words you want to add up?
I will thank you, and I give her a commendation to the MP and the MCE and the NIB agents. They've been phenomenal in solving this problem. Over and over, they've approached it with respect to this blasting and evidence that they've seen. I mean, they've moved in swiftly to solve it, and the Minerals Commission gentleman Collins too, I mean, when confronted with the realities, I've also realized the need for them to halt. And that is what we are all looking out for. We don't hate them, they don't hate us. So we are optimistic that we find a solution to it, and we live peacefully with Sunda.
Yeah, but before I go, in the events that after the meetings, a solution, an amicable solution is not obtained, what is the West Hills Landlords and Association going to do about it?
My understanding to your question is that if you do not find amicable solution, it means that Sunda is not living within the context of the laws of the country. That is how I see it. Because you are blasting to build your factory. And building of your factory is destroying people's factory and structural integrity. Stop for us to find a better option. You say that no, you do it. The permit has conditions. Clearly, they've breached the permit conditions. As when we met yesterday, clearly they've breached some of the permit conditions. It's obvious. In that context, we also exercise our right within the context of the laws of the land. We protect our properties. We protect our families. And protect our lives within the context of what? Of the law. That one I can assure you.
All right. Thank you for these revelations, Reverend Radio Entry. We'll see how the authorities will react to this, and we'll be following keenly and see how that goes.
You are most welcome. It is said that in secrecy, evil thrives. Once you've unearthed them to the whole world, certainly, I know the sobriety that has brought to bear on Sunda people will continue to have a positive outcome. So we are also grateful to you. Thank you as well.
Today we have been speaking with the chairman of the West Hill City Landlords and Residents Association, who's been sharing with us some adverse effects that a construction company in the area has been having on structures here. Essentially, he's saying that after meetings with the management, the MC, MP, and Minerals Commission, he's hoping that the right thing will be done so that the sanity and safety of residents in this area can be assured. We are currently at a Dunkuna taxi rank, otherwise known as a Malcolm taxi rank, where we are going to engage some residents who are essentially taxi drivers about how the activities of the company that we spoke about earlier is affecting them. And Pacha, your first name?
Pacha Media Sechi.
Okay, Mr. Sechi. Well, as a resident, company, how does that affect you?
The affecting what happened, say, a coin. Sakas and Cassiano, or when I'm someone to Mwasi. And now, yellow do taxi for yellow na aircon, and I feel almost our son will boom foot through the Guaso. Sample the Omaniwa, no more Babe Guaso, no maybe Sion, no foot or move your Guaso, and we say no, at the area, and the South Coronavirus Nabano, a bit me are high. Yaquano sing yet. Quano send commotion no Muses or Mojo no Muses, Tail and Cassian, or move boom foot through Guaso, a high, Tia Slab Bank. Omomra boy can to me say na cross kwano ni yenye ba bi mfa nti esram aban mra mahwen na ye mobo pa.
Apart from the fact that taxi driver no
me mete area me here mete red top baby yellow du kon na ho ye dunkuna ho na yete
nti yete say almost blasted fencing. Almost blasted will be Saturday. It caused something like an earthquake. How did it affect people? When you say if you are something happened to you.
And not the blasting the media and mammy. Okay.
What's in emphasize?
It's a red top dog, Dunkina red top. Okay. A while soon a more years are a blasting. If you want sign away, we are red top into me, dear. And mammy. Okay.
So I'm blasted born. It me matters I said the earthquake as shaking. It me matters I said the earthquake man as shaking. The one who say a dining air also. It is sometimes no one say a ba. This is the earthquake no. So be come no. Come on one but there's a near earthquake now. Come on no more blasted a bone into nema. Sa shaking no eba.
How long now? Never say CC.
Oh man, na buy once in a broom way. Go on my week, no na betting your baby 2 times. Oh man, no my jaya once in a broom way na aba. As a earthquake no. Best thing be the blasting na they serious. So now better say dining is shaky.
Yeah, I say money am paying. When you go far, I say money am.
Okay, me so far no me dey me so be as bibi as obi na ma but what plug go ade bi ne dem tin say ah. One hwa ade be china free just say. Because blasting na is serious. Oh, say okay, I don't know. Said the SSA. The near money they were blasting a colon. Come inform me a crumble said they are coming to do no more baby BBC crumble now. I aware. So more baby BBC to know better. But I told the one what to say. BB shaky diner. Won't you say? And then a higher.
Also, how now? I not affect you saying.
Okay, me dey say ka blasting no mo here the actual blasting maybe I want to say na watch it nti aba feto mo around no so of na blasting aba feto but here we go ever say blasting mo ha yeah be say more neck okay so what you say to ha nti you free anything bia but time so mo be blast there na bia ye ba o mutumi stop here say ye ngina mo ye blast afa blast na bi twam sa na tem ana me ade ba kwa ha me pa ne say sa sunda factory na ho no chane for no factory na ho no omo na mo factory no ana omo so no wusu sa toga kese no sa trailer no omo na omo sa trailer na ebe pack ho but there me say wa kwa fa tipa kase so tu ahua ekọ da sa but taxi driver wa wona mo main road a okọ no na tipa ka ono ofi oba be si junction so onjira ma o no kwa speed into here this is what ba bo akun afano this is the main problem I face and I say ko you officer ya kwa no ko hwe at go carry to me send as kwa no be wa tu so we bi afa na akwa no ese ya homte nso to ayetumi ya adwuma o pa say ye jan system say to do ye nya be pack ka bia tumi nko ka bia tumi ma nya kwa na say ya do ko a masa o kara de ba o tu pompom fa kwa so just o pack ka no anante but and I say I go say on the TT say omo ba adwuma say do omo ba e boss space na ya pon buka kwa na ye kwa very bad ye ntumi nko e say ye pon what you say be pele sa de be sa continue ntumi problem say sa sunda for no omo kasa che omo Davos no e tira Davos ni atukuta Davos no ane sa tipa kas no sa mo omo say ye ba ye na me mero ni e ba nti was akwasa ohena so ba ne say e kwanta na akọ dodo na akọ nti se ten na betu akonti ya na tax na metwam ebe na wonim ka na ba ebe wonim ni problem o de ba to na mero na wo ba no waso anu hu ona say condition waso ni condition wa bro gas no atwam fum wo ya listen obekun onjina ma o but I say mo ye kan bla ya sam keto serious case
the same thing so because wo hwe kwan na kwan nya because ebi otola ntimi ba o hwe betum ko abo ekun because say like you say ban be because na quantity no ebi taxi nko assess o
omuni obia ogina ho a ode ebia trafficator direct me say
obia ni oza because I don't know meaning them because say my basic company say and now mutim nya kwan there I don't see the reason why is you entin say mutim nya kwan because ebi kwan so talk a untimi o enso timi ta ho like can't me ko untimi mba entin ya say ban say utimi be ya kebebo an.
Well, so those were some concerns raised by taxi drivers here at the Malcolm taxi rank. Essentially, they are saying that the want some level of sanity as far as the usage of the road is concerned. They are pleading that in as much as both the drivers and the company trucks are using the road, they should be moderate in the way they speed, and they want the roads to be fixed and things to be taken care of. My name is Lord Harris Ibrasari, and this has been another edition of Say It Loud.
Powers and principalities.
There's so much fire inside me.
Tragedy struck when part of the largest hillside at the kosher rubbish dump collapsed.
It's going to be fun to see how he goes about approaching this game.
We table issues relating to the arts and entertainment for a riveting discussion, of course, without fear nor favor.
The question the presenter asked them was a dumb question. You need to speak the fact and move.
Varied views. We agree to disagree.
So I would disagree with everything you said. I think that he's a smart guy. I think what he did.
No, but I also said he's a smart guy.
Yeah.
I guess that I'm waiting for the what next.
Yeah, I don't think that we have to wait for what next.
It sometimes gets confrontational, but that's the beauty of the game.
Today you are denying funny face.
It's not my brother.
Today you are denying funny face.
I don't know him.
You don't know funny face.
It's not my brother.
You don't know funny face.
It's a package. We meet, we sit, we dialogue, we learn, we progress. My name is Benefo Abrantepa, a proud blogger, and this is my forum.